Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome back to the Vermont State Mustangs for the third straight year. Actually, I think we're going on the fourth straight year. We're going to start the season ranked. Hola, amigo. Yeah, we're starting the season ranked for like the first time. I'm sorry, for the like third or fourth time. And we are going to look at some of the things to start off the season. So what we got the Heisman right here. That's what we're looking like. Got a couple receivers up here, Worthy and Rawlings, from two very prestigious schools, Alabama and Ohio State. Not your typical suspects, same from Tulane in Colorado, Lamont Jack, and Stephen Lett. Actually, Stephen Lett kind of seems familiar. I feel like he's a very familiar face I've seen before. I think we might have went after him. I could have sworn we went after him in recruiting at one point. Because that name just seems very familiar. But we have done quite well these last couple years. We started off, of course, in 2025 as a 54 overall team. Going 8-5, we won the Fenway Bowl. That was our first year back up at the FBS level. But then we kept getting better overall wise, but our record, it just kept plummeting. It was not there. We were just sucking. Joe Jackson wasn't really doing all that well, but in Joe Jackson's last season in college football, he went 14-0. And then he proceeded to go first round in the draft. And we had to follow it up by, well, but we still did pretty good. 10-3. Went to the Cure Bowl, won that. We have won 3 bowl games, and we're looking to potentially win another one at the least. But luckily for us, we're hopefully not getting disrespected this year if we have a good season. For one main reason. We've moved up from the MAC. We're playing in the Big 12. Now we've got a chance to make the playoffs. We have a great offense again. We're no longer 82 overall. Our defense is still questionable, but our offense, you cannot question that. It's basically back up to what it was. Now, we do have a problem at quarterback. We don't really have too many good ones. And the ones we do have, they're young. They're 77, 74 overalls. But we luckily did get a 4-star quarterback to come in. He's a 74 overall freshman. Maurice, the Cuban. He's going to be starting off the season for us. And he's going to get to see what it's like to play some Big 12 football. Luckily for us, we did manage to bring back Tobias James. Tobias James, of course, tried to leave in the transfer portal, but we were just fortunate enough to be able to get him back. And then Shakir Booker, he went up quite a lot, but he's not liking something. It's our playing style, okay? But we have worked on a lot with these guys, like 96 speed, Byron Clark. Incredible. But I've got another, yeah, look right here. Quarterback. 74 overall freshman quarterback. You might be asking, why am I not starting Daniel? Well, there's not really much upside with Daniel, but there is a ton with Maurice. And plus, he's not necessarily worried about playing time. He's more worried about playing style. And I'll basically want him to put his money where his mouth is. Now, he's a pocket passer, so we're not going to be able to scramble with him all too much. He does have 77 speed, so he's not the fastest. Then again, last year, Samuel Corker, our former quarterback, who also went to the first round of the draft, he only had 85 speed, and we didn't really scramble with him too much. I think this offense is switching to a more, I wouldn't say pocket passer, but like just a quarterback who doesn't scramble all too much. But yes, we will be starting Maurice Cuban. We got lucky to get him in the first place. And he's got some pretty talented guys around him, like Tobias James at running back, JT Lincoln, and that's pretty much where it falls off. Two really fast guys, and two just younger guys who can develop a little bit more. But for now, they're just there. They're just on the team. At receiver, we have basically improved back to what we were a couple years ago. A couple years ago, we had like actually, I think like five-ish 80-plus overall receivers. We've got some speed. Now, you can see Tim Tolson, he's really slow, but yeah, that's okay. We'll probably work on that. He's not quite big enough to become a tight end. He's only 175 pounds, 6 foot. He'd probably be best as a running back instead. But I don't know about putting him there. We are quite younger at receiver. We only have one guy who's a junior or higher, and it's Jay Ingold. At tight end, we've got some more depth. We aren't necessarily the youngest here, but we do have some pretty decent tight ends. And it's probably the best group of linemen we have ever had. Like, out of the entire dynasty, all 7 years, this is the best group of linemen we have ever had. Ty Brzezinski, in his senior year, he's been questionable for us. Sometimes he's played great, and then other times he's just played like crap. 81 overall, Kenyon Azuma. 85 overall, Nathan Holiday. You can see right there on the right, we work on our pass blocking quite a lot because, well, we kind of pass it a lot. And we're going to need to. And somehow we find a way to always be great at the run block. John Zamora and Alton Hearns, who I didn't realize we had actually gotten. He really didn't like us. His deal breaker was like playing style. Yeah, it was playing style. Nobody really put points into him the entirety of the season. We really couldn't because he just wasn't happy with us. His deal breaker wasn't met. So we're actually going to we actually get Alton Hearns as well. So that's another really young guy that we can develop into a star. And then a great group of right tackles. Cochran and Bruce. You will never see me or hear me say that last name. Now, I don't think people are out after me like that. But yeah, you'll never see me pronounce that last name. Because my accent could end up making me say something completely else. I do not want to say that. But this is the reason why the defense is so lowly rated overall wise. We just don't have that high rated players. They're not that fast, and they're like power moves, finesse moves, and their block shedding isn't really all there. Now you can see his power moves, finesse moves. Nobody has great finesse moves. Block shedding probably goes to the freshman Devin Rawlings. He might get to see some playing time eventually, but for now he's not going to. Right edge. It's a little bit better, but not too great. Same thing here. Well, Redmond, he's been on the team. I actually wanted to look. He's got 99 tackling and 97 block shedding. He was one of the bigger trainees this offseason. He focused heavily on block shed. I want to experiment with something. Because we've had multiple guys with 99 power moves. I want to see if having great block shedding is more effective than having great power moves or finesse moves. I really want to see it. I mean, Steve Redmond was already breaking off of blocks a lot as it was, but I want to see because I want to know how I got to develop these other guys. He's also got 99 tackle, so they shouldn't ever break off a tackle on him. So if he can break a tackle or break a block, and they try to run it up the middle, he's bringing them down no matter who it is, whether it's that Auburn running back, LeBeau, I think his name was, or some random FCS player. We shouldn't have to worry. And Sam linebacker, we've got Humphreys. Dylan Guy is here. These are some pretty decent players. We do work on pass coverage with everybody every single year because I wanna be good at it. Mainly zone coverage because I do run a lot of zone defense. I do try to send a blitz in every now and then, but for the most part, we're just a zone defense. We run a 3-2-6. And then you can see right here, will linebacker, you notice a lack of somebody? Yeah, me too. Travis Trahan, the 99-man, 99 zone coverage linebacker, went to the NFL, first round pick, probably top 3. He was the best coverage guy, both man and zone, in the history of college football. Now, he wasn't the fastest, but he was still fast enough. He was a game breaker. But now, we got to rely on Coker and Skaggs. These two young players. We got to rely on them to play good enough coverage to not let teams just pass on us. Especially since we're in a new conference, we're going to have to rely on great defense or great offense. There is no in between. We're either going to have a dominant offensive performance every week or a good enough defensive performance. In this cornerback group, well, I mean, we've got depth, but the thing is, we don't got good depth. We don't have good. We don't even have good starters at all. We barely even have good enough speed. This cornerback group is rivaling. I don't know the word. Words are hard, but you can compare them to the year one team, and you probably wouldn't see much difference. In the free safety groups are just probably the best defensive back groups we have, led by Devontae Gray and Khaled, Josh Jeffrey. He's a younger player we got last year. He's just got to continue to develop. So does everybody else. We're going to redshirt some of these players. You probably saw some that I have redshirted already. The game will probably redshirt them anyways if they don't play. And then now a shout out to the kicker, Suarez, and the punter, Sam Yu. And now we're going to go look at the schedule. Because remember, we moved conferences as if I made you forget it already. I'm not making this too easy because the conference is a lot closer than it was in the MAC. So there's no guarantee we win 6 games or go undefeated. We might not even win a single game. Well, hopefully we beat Charlotte in the FCS school, so that's at least 2 wins. Charlotte's like a 61 and FCS is self-explanatory. We've got Penn State, NC State, Baylor's even ranked. And yeah, you see all these other schools. I'm not playing every one of them, but I will play the most important ones. But I know I'll play Penn State, NC State, and then I'll have to find one of these other schools to play, potentially Baylor, Kansas, whoever. But we will play another game. Now, I didn't want to put as tough of a game as I did last year. Like the number 2 Auburn game, we were dominating on offense. We just couldn't stop on defense. I don't think we're going to do any better this year, considering we don't have our good players on defense anymore. I want this year to be not necessarily a down year, but like a, a comeback year where we move conferences. So we know we're probably not going to do all that well this year in the conference. Who knows? We might pull a Texas and go to the conference championship in year 1. You never know. But we will certainly try our best. And it all starts with just getting multiple wins to start off the year, getting some good momentum, and continuing it all throughout the season. And just check out recruiting. I did put 2 more 5-star quarterbacks on the board. Cornell Bourne, probably the guy we want to go after. He's a Gem 5-star out of Lafayette, Louisiana. 95 throw power, 88 speed, so we can get a fast guy back on the team. He could very well have star or elite dev. We've had multiple quarterbacks. Actually, I think we've had a quarterback almost every single year. Actually, no, we have had a quarterback every single year with star or better. depth trait. So will Cornell Bourne be that guy to come in and potentially take over? I surely hope he is. He looks great. Now, don't count out Nick Fine. Nick Fine, he's a top 5 player in the recruiting class, and he's the best quarterback from Texas, and just in the whole class itself. And Clifton Iorio, we put him on there because he's already got interest in us. And then I want to go after a bunch of players we know we can get so we can actually fill out the board. And then we're going to go after another 5-star. Aroma Shodu. Yeah, Aroma Shodu out of Miramar, Florida. And a couple 3-stars. But yeah, I'm trying to go players that have interest in us and then just take long shots in the dark for these 5-stars. It's got plenty of tight ends. You can always work on linemen. You never know. One of these linemen might be some high dev trait. They might be impact or star or even elite, but I've yet to see an elite dev lineman. And same thing with the guards. I'm really hoping one of these guys, if we can get them, I just hope that they're. Oh, wait, John Zamora right here. I feel like I just said that name before. But yeah, most of these guys, I'm just hoping they can have a higher dev trait, like Lamar Kegler. He's got a gem, so he's better than normal. At least that's a guarantee. So we know who to go after, considering all these guys can be gems. Now we of course have not scouted everybody, so we don't know who is and who isn't one. But some of them we're taking bigger strides to try to improve. And considering our conference prestige went up a lot, they'll have initial interest in us and interest in us throughout the season. Outside linebacker has pretty much been a big need for us, especially since we just don't have many good ones. And it's another 5-star right there, Keene. Dwayne Keene, the best player in the class. Number 1 across the board. If we can get him, it'd be a big sign for us. My goal this year is to get at least 1 5-star. If I can get 1 5-star, then we're already set. We're looking good. I already know we have a good chance to get all the 3 stars. 4 stars we have fought so hard to try to get. Now it's a matter of can we get the 5-star players. And then Frederick Bickley, Anger, and Walker. Markel Walker would come in and be a pretty solid safety for us. Considering our starting safety now is a 70 overall, playing up to a 72. Yeah, we need some talent there. And getting Markel might only boost up that defense. Now it's time to see how many players will take us off their board going literally into week 0. How many players have said no to the dress already? Nobody. Okay, that's good for us at least. Notre Dame and Pitt are going to start off the season playing. Here's what the top 25 is looking like. Auburn, of course, they've been sitting up at that number 1 and number 2 spot pretty much the last couple of years. They've done quite well for themselves. And they don't seem to be doing any worse than, well, I don't know. It's been a while since they've been bad. UCLA as well. Of course, Auburn and UCLA are the 2 highest ranked teams we have ever played. And then you've got teams, the typical teams. NC State finding themselves at 11, Duke at 12, Nebraska at 15, Oklahoma State, Coach Ward's alumni, where he went to school at after going to Vermont State. That's where he transferred to. Penn State being 21, so they're ranked right after us. Texas at 22, Tulane 23, Virginia 24, and Baylor 25. So this is a stacked top 25 right now. A stacked top 25. And now let's go put in points into all the players. Cornell Bourne, we already called it. We need to go to all the 5 stars. We really only got 450 hours this year? How do we not even have 500? I am so confused. We did better than we did 2 years ago. We even won a bowl game, won the conference championship. How do we only have 450 hours? I am freaking confused. Of course, a lot of these players might just take us off because we don't give them initial interest. We got to make sure we're fighting for these 5 stars as hard as we can. These 3 stars, we don't have to worry about putting too many points into. But these 5 stars, man, we've got to worry so much about getting them. Just like that, we've got 150 points to spend into everybody else. Probably not going to worry too much about the 3 stars. The 4 stars, however, we'll put like 20, 10. Some of them might take us off just immediately. I mean, can I put 10 into all these guys? I mean, I don't think the 3 stars will take us off because, well, we're like first, second on their board. It'll be a while before they take us off. We do got to put tons of points into these guys. And whenever these guys just take us off, we can put points into the rest of the dudes. Now, Clifton Iorio's probably not going to be too happy. We only put 3 points or 5 points into him, but we'll see. Let's see how this strategy works out. It's a bold strategy. Let's go into our first official week. See if anybody's taken us off their board yet. If anybody's unhappy or happy. Nick Fine takes us off. Well, that sucks. That does suck indeed. And so does Dwayne Keene, the #1 player in the nation and the best quarterback. Take us off their boards. Let's just hope we can actually get that other 5-star quarterback any more excited. Clifton Iorio, yeah. And we're still just far, far behind. But luckily, we've got time. We have got time to get up on his board. Now it's time to actually put a ton of points into everybody else that I ignored week 1. Okay, doesn't look like Buffalo's putting many points into him at all. Irwin, we got to worry about. Okay, he's past top 10. Let's put 5 into him. Yahtzee. Okay, so they probably give him a scholarship, and yeah, they give him a scholarship. They ain't got 5 points. Okay, did they lock us out for safety yet? We've actually moved up onto his board. We're getting close to being kicked off of it, though. Anger we've moved up for. Put 5 more points on his board. For these corners. And there we go. Okay. Well, let's dominate the FCS school. Let's see what the overall difference is, and yep, that is a massive overall difference. Let's beat the judicials. I think that's what they're called. Okay, good. A bunch of those players are interested, and we moved up to 18. Nice. We're third on the 5-star receiver. He wants playing time, and we very much will give it to him. First on the 4-star center. Okay, we're doing pretty good. We're top 5 for all these 4 stars. Now the one I'm truly interested in. Oh yeah, look who we got here. Penn State. Now Penn State's not as good as, well, they're still really good, but our offense is just as good as theirs. Did the 5-star QB, and we moved up to 4th. Okay, so we barely itch out. We barely itch out the elimination, and then Clifton Iorio, we're moving up for him. We could very well take first on Iorio with the win at Penn State. We know we've got to do to beat them. We are 2-4 against Penn State. Last year, it was a down year. Oh, and they're calling this the game of the week, the number 9 team in the nation taking on number 18. That just makes this rivalry even more interesting. Okay. You know what? Since Penn State's got to take this seriously, they're going to go all out. They're going to go all white out. You already know they're going to take this as serious as possible. But you know what? We're going to take this seriously too. We're going all black. Just to show them we are the polar opposites of them, because we're going to dominate them. So the white out versus the blackout. Let's go beat Penn State. And here we go. This is a rivalry that has gone on for a long time now. This will be the 6th time we've played in this dynasty. They didn't play us one year because, well, we kept losing to them. At one point, we just couldn't score on them, and for 2 straight seasons, we went 100-0 against them. Points for and allowed. We allowed 100 points, and we couldn't score a single time. But now, we have turned the tide. We're an actual competitor, and Penn State knows it. So you know what they had to do? Whiteout. They're bringing back the whiteout against none other than their best rivals, Vermont State. And you can already hear it. Crowd booing us, but you know what? We're going to boo right back. And we're going to kick off. Exactly what I wanted. Look at that sea of white. First game of the Dynasties, Season 7. Let's kick it off correctly. Coach Ward has had a great time against them. Of course, last year they beat us 33-14. We're 2-4 against them, but we almost tied. We almost tied the series back up at 3. It's just last year we kept making mistake after mistake, and, well, we couldn't really do much. But now, that's changed. It's David Stouffer back in the backfield. He's going to look to pass it, and they're going to break a tackle. They've done a great job of breaking tackles every single year we have played them. They've hardly ever struggled with it. And they're going to look, do the check down again. They get it. Penn State and every other team in this game love to be check down merchants. They love it. And that's going to be knocked away. The defender had his back to him. If maybe he would have turned around, probably could have got the pick. Probably could have forced a big turnover. Start the game, looking early. But it's okay. And we can't get to him. Somehow we're not fast enough to keep up with that dang tight end. Johnny Gore, you're playing like a, you know what? Their tight end, quarterback, and their running back, all players of the weeks. How do we not knock that away? I don't freaking know sometimes. Sometimes this team plays great, and other times it just doesn't. We're going to run the ball, run the dang football, and only get 3. We don't quite have the speed to keep up with them, but we will press them because we are in the red zone. And please take them down, and we do. That's a loss of 5. So it's going to be, what, 3rd and 12? Press them up. Probably dumb decision, but they're going to pass. And it's knocked away! 4th and goal, or 4th and 12. Just let them take the 3. That's how you knock it away. Get in front of the football. Do not let them get a good hand on it. And if they do, make them earn it. Penn State will go up 3-0. But that's a great way to start off the year. Great way to start off the game against Penn State. The big, big stop. Let's go try and get a touchdown. And remember, we did have the most dangerous return man in the nation. But this year, we're going with 93 speed Ben Coat. Okay, we get a decent return. But now here comes the offense. This offense has improved significantly. And wow, Marisa Cuban, 5 passing touchdowns last week. You can hear Mo Bamba blasting. Penn State wouldn't have it any other way. But neither would I. And this is what we're going to do! They're not going to be able to keep up with them, and no, they barely get them. And that's why you get speed at running back. Tobias James, showing what it's like to be the starting running back this year. He's done this multiple times last year when he did get to play, because he was the 3rd string running back, but now he's a starter. And he's going to let everybody know what his name is. And I think it showed he had 127 yards last week against the FCS team. That's another great run. 66 yards already. Look at that star power on our team and their defense. Now, they don't have nearly as good of a defense as they once did, but they do still have a pretty great defense. And Byron Clark can't hold on. That was as open as you're going to get. Now, I did press the wrong button, which kind of is my fault. But still, you got to hold on to the football. Great job, Jay Ingle. 1st and goal. The way to quiet up this crowd a little bit. Score a touchdown. And just keep scoring. And you know how we do that? Give Tobias James the freaking football. Tobias freaking James. Get to know, get to learn, get to loving that name. Because you're only going to hear him all freaking year long. He might have been number 3 last year, but now he's number 1. And he is cementing it. This is why we have one of the most dangerous offense in the freaking country. It's hard to stop our offense, but our defense has always been the problem. Of course, Coach Mike Ward, being a former NFL quarterback, he knows the ins and outs of having a great offense. And, well, you gotta play good. And obviously, Penn State doesn't have nearly the talent they did last year. And obviously, they caught us on a down year last year. We didn't necessarily have the best players. Oh, we're going to get caught up. Ooh, okay. At least it's not juking all over the place. I'll give him that. At least he's not getting everywhere juking. Last year, that guy was a pain to stop. But he is getting through the defense and breaking tackles quite easily now. He's got only one actual impact player at receiver. And we're going to take him down, but he's going to keep running and running. That's a lineman for Penn State going down. Not that it'll change much, but still. All right, 2nd and 4. I also think that we have a pretty decent red zone defense. So we tend to stop teams in the red zone. Screen, please. They get it. But I do think we have a pretty good red zone defense. Stouffer is going to fake the handoff. They're just going to check it down. And it's a gain of about 6. We'll try running man. Cannot guarantee it'll go well, but we will try. We're not built for this, but we... Ooh, we got lucky. Their lineman was doing such a great job. It probably was too great of a job. But 3rd and 4 now. Watch for the underneath passes. Watch the running back in the flat. Well, I guess speaking of running back, we're going to stop him. But watch the run again. I have a good feeling they're going to run it. Then again, my hunch will probably be wrong. And, well, it was not. But do try to watch out for that pass. Pass is a scary thing if we allow it. They're going to just run an RPO, and that receiver is breaking tackle after tackle. Okay, if that's how y'all want to do it. We'll run some Tampa 2. Press up because we're in the red zone. I have a good feeling they're running an RPO. And no, they're not. But it is 3rd and 3. That's a loss of 1. Okay, big play here. Press up. Well, I guess that'll be the end of the first. So at the end of 1, we've got the lead 7-3. I'm just glad we're not doing nearly as bad as we were last year. Tobias James, he's ran all over this defense. Last year we tried forcing the pass, and, well, it didn't work the entire game. Of course, we're going to try that strategy again this year. And they're going to get it. Can't force a turnover, though. You know what? Let's see. Do they have good enough players to be able to break tackles good enough? We will see. And are we going to break a tackle? We're actually going to take him down in the backfield. That's a loss of 4. Great job, number 93. Saying na like Dikembe. That's not in our house. Just hold them to 4th down, please. That's all I ask of you. Hold them to 4th down. Third and 7. Are they going to look past here? They will. And he's going to get taken down, holding up to 4th down in the red zone again. This time they will just take their 3, but it's not a guaranteed kick right here. Teams have missed this one multiple times. Well, actually, I guess they're going to make it. So they're still down 7-6. Let's go Ben Coates. Better blocking. We could have got further, but I mean, that's still a great return for us. Great job getting some yards. 86 yards already. Of course, this crowd is a little bit quieter. We'll try a pass. He's going to complete it. Yeah, good job. Good job with the freshman not getting too confused. And we're not getting the first, but I do believe we can get it with a nice little run up the gut. And we will get it. Tobias freaking James. You know the name. Give him the first. Shakir Booker, you've got to catch that. You weren't a 4-star for no reason. Tobias, great run. You know, whenever it doesn't look promising, you got to realize who's that running back. That man. That man right there. Eventually, when we do get the crown quieted down, okay, well, I guess 1 yard's fine. Oh, yeah, and you got to remember, Penn State now has, I don't remember his name, but they do have Notre Dame's head coach. Okay, why are we not catching anything? Gotta be able to hold on to the football. Okay, we'll take our field goal. That was a little bit closer to a field goal than I would like to admit, but it still went in. So we're going to have a 4-point lead. I guess running the football is probably the way to go. I'm not trying to get Tobias hurt. We learned you got to manage it. Even if you make them run only 20 times in a game, they're still going to get hurt somehow. I guess unless you've got some ability, but that's making it seem more like Madden than anything. Three and a half minutes left in the second quarter. David Stouffer in the backfield at quarterback. And it's going to be stopped 3rd and 1. We already know it's going to happen. QB sneak here. And they're not going to get it. You already know what they're going to get. Now, they're going to try to take this down to the 2-minute warning, but could we get a touchdown before the end of the half? Probably not smart of them to kick it away before the 2-minute warning. Oh, I mean, that's a great return. Great cutback. That's a good jump. That's actually Tobias. We got to keep him at that return game. Got to keep him in the return game because he's just way too effective at it. And I don't know why he didn't continue running. That'll be the 2-minute warning. They're pressing Clark over there. And Shakir, that's Jay Ingold with the first down. Okay, keep running this clock out because they might not be expecting it all to. Okay, well, they probably will be expecting the run. They're pressing Shakir Booker. Okay, well, they're figuring it out. They are figuring it out 100%. But once we can incorporate the pass into our offense, so we've got to be more. Attentive. Get up the field, get the first. Get even closer to that goalpost. I mean, they're playing so far off. Jay Ingles hurt. Just because he went out for a little block. I guess that does stop the clock, but still. Why would you run a post there? Keep Jay in. It's not going to hurt. 3rd and 8. Got 2 timeouts. Okay, well, Penn State's going to call a timeout. Let's take our 3 and go up by 7. Okay, it's a good 3. Got to take every point you can get. Whether it's a touchdown, field goal, whatever. Take every point. They're seemingly coming on to figuring out how to stop the run game. But we will force a fumble eventually, and it will be big when we do. Obviously, we need to probably watch out for them trying to get in field goal range, which wouldn't be the worst thing. And Humphreys! He's going to get a pick! Now he's not the fastest. Are we serious? 2 fumbles. Or no. Really? Gosh dang it, Humphreys. You're not that guy, pal. You got a pick, but you're not that freaking guy. Dang it, Kane Humphreys. I mean, okay, well, that still pushed them back a decent amount, but I mean, Kane Humphreys, you better be lucky you're already freaking good on this team. That's a screen. That's a very risky call. Very risky call, but we did get a pick. We almost returned it. Probably shouldn't have held right up on the stick. Okay, they might be running it here. Nope, they're running clock out. Well, we're going into halftime with the lead 13-6. Penn State's, they've been doing okay in the run, in run defense, but for the most part, they've not been able to stop Tobias. Now, they figured out a little bit at the end how to do it, but then again, we have been incorporating the pass in a little bit more. We finally got a pick, but, well, we kind of turned it back over. Got a pick, then allowed a fumble, but I think we're doing pretty good. It's just we've got to catch it a little bit better on offense. I like the way the run game was going. Probably need to continue with that. We've been getting stopped these last 2 times, but as long as we keep scoring, we'll be fine. We do get ball at the beginning of the second half. And here we go. Ben Coate to return it. Dang it, if his men wouldn't have got in the way, but that's still a great return up the middle. Great return. I do like the lines, how the line's looking right now. That's a first. Great job on the run. Like I said, we don't want to become a one-trick pony. And Jay Ingles going to hold on. He's going to hold on to the football. 2nd and 2. They probably might be expecting the run here. We're on the ground. Okay, I think everybody's fumbling for no reason at all. Well, I know the reason Humphreys fumbled is because he literally reached out with the ball trying to look like freaking Jordan in the air. But I know for sure Tobias was down. I know he was down. Andy Calcaterra, sorry, bud, but that is not a fumble. Yep, they're replaying it. Yeah, he was already on the ground. Dude, he was on the ground. Look at that. Knee hit the ground. Look at that left knee. Knee hit the ground. Elbow almost hit the ground, but his knee was already down. So, you can't take that away. Thank you. They give it back to us. Okay, they fought. Oh, okay. I guess that was a decent read by them. Okay, watch that edge rusher. There should be a decent run up the middle. Follow the blockers, and you're getting a couple more yards. Tobias looks great. The blocking is doing a great job as well. I think it's more of him just having like I think it's like 99 change of direction. Oh, okay. That's gonna happen. It's going to happen, Maurice. Okay, 3rd and 11. Crowd is being really rowdy right now. Can we please look at the play? Okay. No, wait, he caught that? Okay, well they're gonna give is that Ben Coate? Yeah. They're gonna give Ben the catch. And give him 6. If you can't get a touchdown from 1 yard out, you don't deserve to get a touchdown in the first place. You don't deserve to play football if you can't get 1 yard. Well, you can say that for most people, but Tobias James is not most people. He is him. Number 19 for what? We came to play this year, and we got to play smart. We've been doing that. Penn State, if they had a good running back, that's the only way you can beat us, is either if you're doing great in the passing game or if you have a really good running back. Otherwise, you're not doing great. Against us, at least. Penn State has only kicked 2 field goals. Then again, you would think we would already know their playbook by now. I think 81 is frozen in time. David Stouffer. He's already thrown a pick today. That is a long RPO. Oh, that took a long time for the QB. Ooh, the tight end seems to be shaking up a little bit. He's already got 10,002 career passing yards. So he has reached quadruple digits, I believe. Okay, pressing here is probably a stupid idea. And that is straight to Dylan Guy. We're going to get our 2nd pick. What is David doing? That's another Penn State lineman going down. What is he doing? Dylan Guy got one. Humphreys got one. How are we doing this? We're going to pull off something they probably won't be expecting. Pass. That's Shakir Booker getting the first. Yeah, I don't think they were expecting pass on that play at all. Gonna hand it off. Tobias. He's going to get slammed. And another Penn State player going down. We have been on that end of the game. We have been on that side where we just get racking up injuries. We know how it feels to lose every good player. 3rd and 7. We could hit Ingold or Clark here. Nope, never mind. 50 yards. Kick is up. And it's good. 23-6. Our kicker is 3 for 3. I think he might be 4. I don't know what the score is. Like his wife, but he has done he has made every single field goal. Not missed a single one. At least the senior kicker is doing great. Okay, 1st and 10. Penn State has been basically shut out touchdown-wise so far. They need to change that. Their quarterback, David Stouffer, has thrown 2 interceptions already. Want to be Trace McSorley, I called him one time. And he's going down again, 3rd and 3. You can't keep running the ball over and over again and expect different results. Didn't a guy ever tell you that's the definition of insanity? Okay, they're sending their tight end in motion. Okay. So Penn State, they've struggled to get anything going score-wise on offense. They got lucky getting in range. Oh, Graves, you've got to be there. But yeah, you can see in the bottom right, he's got 162 yards, no touchdowns, and 2 picks. Not looking great for the quarterback. And there's a flag. Will probably end up being holding. And yep, it's going to bring it back. So it's going to negate the first down. Thank you, ref. Give us... Ooh, Dylan Guy, you got to stay in. This is a big matchup, and we cannot have you coming out. Just going to check it down underneath. It's 1st and 19. They're going to pick up 4 back. So it's 2nd and 15 now. They can't really pass it all too deep right now. Or at least they don't want to. They keep this up, they might end up looking at another field goal. That's 20 seconds left in the quarter. And that's another interception. It's Gray this time. That's his 3rd interception of the day. David Stouffer might get taken out really soon. Because he has cost Penn State big time. Penn State is number 9 in the nation. But for what? We know how to beat top 10 teams. Devontae Gray gets his first pick. So we've got 3 different guys getting a pick. Dylan Guy, Devontae Gray, and Humphreys. I mean, it's the complete opposite of what I thought it would be. I thought we'd somehow be allowing a whole lot more than this. Well, Penn State's not even scored a touchdown. Like, at all. Just gonna let the 3rd run out. But, I mean, what a defensive performance by our defense. We are holding Penn State scoreless while leading score. All right, 2nd and 8. We have shut this crowd up. And Shakir Booker is going to get it, but Tobias is going down. We didn't even use him. Okay, well, we've still got speed at the backup. We've got 93 speed. Tobias was 94 speed. But JT Lincoln, what a move! What a freaking move by JT Lincoln, the 3-star guy we got a couple years ago. He's been on the team for a while, so he knows the playbook well. He's got decent enough speed, and apparently he's got some decent IQ. JT Lincoln following his blocker, which has been a big idea from this team. Look at that. Swerve the defender. Now, he's got 93 speed, but his acceleration isn't all that fast, and his stamina probably sucks too. But, I mean, that's a great job. We're running the football really freaking efficiently. And Ben Coate, another guy with really great speed, he's going to get a first down on the RPO. I mean, we're winning by so much. Let's just keep the backup in for now. I mean, it's not a big deal. Yeah, JT Lincoln, he had a great run. You just keep chewing that clock down. No need to play it any riskier than we are. Tobias comes back in and gets us a couple. Negative 13 speed. I'm sorry, minus 13 speed. You know what? Let's try to get our freshman quarterback his first career passing touchdown. Well, I guess that was bound to happen. He will throw a pick, heavy coverage, but it's too little too late for Penn State. I mean, it's technically not over, but Penn State would have to drop 17. They're down by 3 possessions. And if they're just continuing to run the football, then yeah, that's a big no. Yeah, I'm not running that play. Let's run the RPO. They're going to break the tackle. And Juka, man. They're going to pick up the first. Penn State's failed to score a touchdown all day. They might change that here, but... Oh, that's out to the running back. And a Vermont State player is going down. That's Joseph Babcock. I mean, he's not necessarily completely hurt. He can still probably come back in. I have liked what we have done on defense today. Just keep Joseph in. I mean, we're up by 17 with about 4 minutes left in the game. Probably don't need to have our starters in at this point. Ooh, just a little bit faster than our linebacker. I'm sorry, our corner, I think. Now they're running a hurry up. Obviously, they need to. Not the guy I wanted to switch to. Penn State scores their first touchdown of the entire game, and it's with less than 4 minutes left in the game. Make sure we watch out for the fake, because they're down by 11. Now it's going to be 10. Oh, and they're going onside kick. You almost had me fooled, Penn State. You almost had me fooled. You almost had me fooled. And just keep the clock ticking. That's all we've got to do. Still got your clock on? Yes, we do. We may not get the first, but we can still run it out as much as we possibly can. And State will finally call their first timeout. Of course, they are down 2 possessions, so if we can get just in field goal range, that'd be great. And JT, slow as ever. And I kind of agree. Let's go for it. I kind of freaking agree. See, I would try to pump fake, but they'd get there. It's kind of reminiscent of a couple of years ago. Whenever we were done. We were just destroying them. Then we ended up letting them come back. Oh, their running back's down. Big loss. We already know they're going to pass. And they still continually want to run the football when they just cannot afford to. Running is the last thing y'all want to do, Penn State. Or at least it's the last thing I would do. 3rd and 6. They're going to go for this either way. We're going to check it down. And he's got an open running room. We don't got the speed to get there. They're going to get in the end zone for the second time today, and they're now going to be down by 3. They have to get this onside. Please don't. Just don't. Please, game. Oh, they're going kickoff? Y'all are about as stupid as can be. But okay. We score a touchdown. Oh, come on, Ben. That's another timeout from Penn State. They've got one more. So whether we get a touchdown, field goal, or whatnot, they're going to have a tough time getting down. Or at least we're going to have to try to make it. So they're going to call their last timeout. So a first down ends the game. First down essentially ends the game. They are not pressing Shakir Booker. And they're going to leave Ben Coe wide open. Wide open. And now this crowd has gone uber silent. And we could probably just let this clock run down as much as we can. Because there is like literally a second in between the game clock. Let this clock run down as much as we can and say sayonara to Penn State. Doesn't matter if we punt it when there's like 1 second left or not. And that's going to do it. We're going to be 3-4 against Penn State. We get our lick back. Screw your whiteout. Blackout matters. We're going to win the Northeast fight for the third time. Tobias had a great game. Of course, we probably needed to have him playing a little bit more at the end. But we can conserve him for the next week where we've got another big-time game against ranked... They were ranked 11 whenever we looked at them, scheduled them. Preseason ranked 11, NC State. This Penn State game, it went well for us the entirety of the game. It got a little hairy at the end, but that's okay by us. It's okay. We won, and that's all that matters. So we're going to go 2-0 and beat a top 10 Penn State. Now let's look at the stats. I think the freshman QB did quite well today. He managed the load by handing it off and making some pretty good throws when he needed to. We pretty much held them scoreless touchdown-wise until the fourth quarter, which honestly, that is way more impressive than our offense just playing as good as they did. Their quarterback had 3 interceptions, which I am absolutely shocked by. Because out of every year we've played him, he's not even thrown a single pick. Well, I guess maybe like 1 or 2. But 3? Insane. And also, let's look at the run game. I want to look at that. Only 83 yards. I remember when we were relying over 200-plus rushing yards and almost 500 passing yards in just one game. Well, we have changed that. Freshman QB, he did throw a pick, but you got to remember, his first ever start against a massive... Well, I think it's his first ever start against a ranked school. Not just any ranked team, the number 9 team in the nation, which I think he did quite well. He made completions whenever he needed to. He didn't throw a touchdown pass, but you got to remember, we were playing in Penn State, so it wasn't going to be easy. He was getting confused often. He's a pocket passer, so his accuracies were pretty good to start off. His throw power is 91. I think Maurice did quite well. I hope to see better game from him against NC State, because we are going to be playing at home, so they got to come to us. And then for the rushing stats, Tobias James, you already saw it. He had a heck of a game. JT Lincoln coming in at the end and just basically cementing this game. And then the receivers, we did struggle with drops at times, but I think for the most part we did okay. Good work on that catching though. And for the defense, we got a lot of tackles. We got as many as we needed to. We were basically stopping their run game quite well. They did get some big runs at times, and that's the only way they could score was those massive plays. And for TFLs, like I said, we weren't allowing them to get anywhere past us. Now, those TFLs did not result in a sack. It didn't result in a sack, which is unfortunate. But we still did win the game, and we had an insane defensive performance, basically shutting out Penn State. And here's the big, just shocker for me. Like, I was not expecting to get a single pick today, let alone 3 of them. But Devontae Gray, I think it was just us doing really well in coverage. That's why you got to upgrade your coverage for all of your, DBs. Our safeties were probably what helped us. You know what? I think the safeties probably matter, a ton in this playbook. And if you're wondering what playbook I'm running the 3-2-6. So it worked quite well today. I liked it. I liked the playbook. It works well. And apparently, as long as you've got a great coverage safety, you can get multiple picks. Now, obviously, these 2 guys are not safeties, but they are linebackers. But still, I think we were locking them up the entirety of the game. You know what? Since we did great today, what's one play? You know what? Let's go back to the first quarter and let's see. Tobias James 7-yard run. I mean, do we put Tobias back on there? You know what? No, let's put the freshman QB on there. Put the freshman QB on the thumbnail. Can we get a pass? Well, I mean, then again, we didn't really pass it all too much with them. It honestly might. You know what? As much as I want to, we'll be fine. We ain't got to worry about the thumbnail for this one. We've already got a Penn State thumbnail. It's literally the first one, and I think our 3rd or 4th one, I think. I don't know. But we do have multiple Penn State thumbnails. I know that for sure. But that is a big, big, big win for us, and we're going to start our year 2-0. Now, are we going to go undefeated? Probably not. We'll probably lose a couple conference games, but that makes sense. Big lead. Oh, dang. That would have been big. We're up to 11. We're ranked 11. Finally, we're getting the respect we deserve. Okay. We are first on the safety. Bickley just, man, I don't think we were ever going to be able to get him. As much as I wanted to, yeah, it just wasn't going to happen. Scheme Guru. I think that's probably because I beat multiple top 25 teams. NC State's ranked 24 now. They went from 11 to 24. We are better than them, pretty much. And if we can play like how we did against Penn State, this could be another victory. Get another top 25 win. And we are first on Cornell Bourne. I repeat, we are first on the 5-star QB. He's interested in conference prestige. He's looking at the number 11 team in the nation and thinking, "Hoo-wee mama, that team looks pretty hot right now." Looks pretty hot. Oh, I gotta get Melvin Slay. I gotta put 5 points into him. Receiver, Aroma Shadu. I pressed the wrong button. You can visit yet, which is unfortunate. His top five. Okay. And we are pretty much way ahead for these other guys. Maybe start putting some more points into these 3 stars. Guard. Let's put 50 into Morton. It'll just be like 10 more points. But leaving these 3 stars that are like we're first on their board, like we're like way ahead first on their board. We'll continue to gain interest in them because we're the only team that actually has interest in them. Put a scholarship into them. I think we'll be fine. And this guy, John Zamora, let's put more points into him. Because I do not want to have to worry about getting another one. Okay, Lamar. You know, we'll put the last 25 points we have. Ooh. John, will you be okay if I take off 5? Hopefully. I gotta put... You know, let's put 5 into these guys. I don't know how much... Stephen Webb, you are the second best power rusher. I'm sorry, second best D tackle. I'll be fine. You'll probably end up saying no in the first place. Or anyways. Okay, let's take it out Sweeney. Sweeney doesn't look too hot right now. Okay, Stephen Webb, I'm believing in you. Okay, we're still first in all these outside linebackers. Mike, we've moved up to 6th. Wait, why do we not have our 50 points into him? What's up with that? What happened to our 50 points? I am absolutely confused right now. Proximity to home shouldn't have changed. Okay, let's see. Corner. So okay, safety. We're first on Markel Walker, the best strong safety. We're second on Marcus Anger, the 9th. Bickley has locked us out. LaMarcus Stroud, you know, I'll take you off. Because I've got to put 50 into the 5 starters. No doubt about it. Wait, that's the #1 player. I thought he... What? I thought he locked us out. I am so confused. Could have sworn he locked us out. I don't want to, but I'll take the 5 back out. I am so confused. And then for the center, I think I can't remember if we had the 25 or not. You know what, Morton? We were moving up for you. But I don't know. Okay, we can put more points into the #1 player now. Let's go back to the guard. Put the rest back into him. I didn't realize we still had the #1 player on our board. I really didn't. Alright, well, we've got to face NC State at home. Can we finally crack the top 10? We're at number 11. If we beat NC State, we might as well be looking at being ranked in the top 10. Just incredible. Heisman Watch, yeah, we're not looking at anybody right now. But depending on how we play today, that might change. Might very well change. Let's go try to get the dub against against NC State. The Battle of the States. What do we want to rock today? I mean, I guess we can go with the blues. Blues Clues, you know. Sure. Oh, well. No, we haven't rocked this combo ever. Let's do that. Now for NC State, Okay, well, we're going to rock a combo we've never seen before. Let's hope we can have our quarterback, Maurice a Cuban, pass for a little bit more than 129 yards. Because I understand we're a run-heavy offense, but Maurice is not happy with the playing style at all. And I'm pretty sure that playing style is him getting a lot of passing yards. So let's go out and try to get that. And we are going to be returning the football. So let's put him QB. Okay. Let's get her going. Here we are going to kick off a second straight top 25 game. Ben Coat to return. And I guess it was a risky maneuver to go back to the outside, but hey, this offense did pretty great last week against Penn State. We won. We held them almost scoreless. Well, we almost shut them out touchdown-wise, but I'll hope to see another impressive outing from this offense. We're going to be rocking this color combo for the first time ever. I don't remember ever rocking it. But already to start off, it seems NC State has figured out how to stop the run immediately. And we're just blocking it terribly. So now we've got to pass it. Can Maurice get a good pass? And they're already going to have a player hurt. It's 4th and 3. I do think we can go for it and get it. I do think we can get it. Let's go play action drag. Let's have him run a deep over. We're just going to get underneath to Shakir Booker and get out of bounds, and that's an easy first. Of course, over here in Vermont State, we like to do something called going for it. I think they've watched some tape, because it seems like they very much have. And Ben Coat, great route. That's a smart route to run right there. He ran the out. He had multiple options he could have went to. That was the one I was hoping he went. Nearly picked, because the linebacker always somehow has great positioning on that. And why are we not blocking the actual important guys to block? The world may never know. We have some talented players on this team, and you can see it, right? Doesn't help when our guys get bumped. And they don't call a penalty or anything. That freaking sucks. And teams only like to run checkdowns, and they're going to lose yards because he just kept juking backwards and backwards. Can we pull off a performance on defense like we did last week? 3rd and 14. Okay, watch out for the pass here. I really do hope they run it, but I know very much they're not going to. That's the first time I think I've seen that animation. That sucks. First and 10 for NC State. They're going to run RPO. Barely getting to him. Let's press him up. We're not the fastest, but we are pretty freaking smart. And that was my zone. They're going to get in the end zone. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Not the way we wanted to start the game, but it just started, and that's all we can say. Just started. And we can't get out of our own ways. But we've got to play smart at the quarterback spot, and a Cuban will learn. He will learn. And if I don't know why we are not able to block like we were last week, or literally every other week. Thank you for holding on. Thank you. What, bro? Why do you keep fumbling? You're on the ground. Like, what? Why does it keep calling this a fumble? Like, you're already on the ground. It comes out whenever your shoulder hits the ground. Like, that is a very obvious not fumble. Give us that ball back. I don't understand. Why does it always result in that? Okay, I had the guy wide open on the right side. I think they are trying to tempt me with the pass. And just like that, they thought they could get us, but no. They're not going to be able to stop this run. I don't care what you say, what they say, what everybody else says. This run game of ours is not going to be stopped. You already know who's getting the touchdown. I ain't got to say his name again. It's reminiscent of Duke Stead last year. Very reminiscent. Yeah, he's not got the fastest speed, but he is still really freaking fast. We're going to tie the game back up. Alright, here we go. Back out on defense. Tied the game back up. And now we've kind of get a stop. And that's a good tackle. 2nd and 9. Obviously, I'm not just going to have as many people as I do there. I'm not going to run that defensive play. Oh, very close to being just a murder right there. That guy should be paralyzed. Don't know how he's not. And it's intercepted! Dylan Guy's going to get a pick in back-to-back weeks! What? That's a dumb decision to go up the middle. That's a big turnover. Dude, what is up with this defense? Who says low overalls are going to kill you? He's got a pick in back-to-back weeks against both Penn State and now NC State. You got to have a better pass than that if you're going to be expecting to pass on us. They're leaving that left side wide open as well. Now, it wasn't as open as I thought it was. Go with him there. Him running a deep cross. Probably hit one of the slants. That's going to be Jay Ingold getting the first. Of course, we haven't really gone to the pass all too much, but we can probably end up changing that. Okay. Great job, Ben Coate. I was a little worried the linebacker was going to be there, but luckily he just wasn't. And they don't have a guy on Ben. Snap the football, please. Ben, get up the field. And there's like five, what are they, the Wolves? NC State Wolf Pack or whatever. And that's an easy, hey, unnecessary roughness. We're going to take the lead back. I'm sorry, we're going to take the lead. Ooh, I like that. At the end of the first quarter as well. At the end of one, we just got the leads, 14-7. I think we're doing great. We started off pretty slow, threw a pick with our quarterback, but luckily, he started heating up. He realized, hey, I can get into the groove of this. So he started making completions, making smarter passes. Now, it is against a ranked team, but I do want this to be kind of like a more warm-up game than last week was. Now we did play the FCS East, but that was more of a warm-up game every year. So, alright, now NC State coming back out. Last time they threw a pick to Dylan Guy. Incredible coverage. And now they're going to run it. They're going to break 2 tackles, 3 tackles, 4 tackles. What on earth? How did we not tackle him? There was like 4 or 5 guys there. What drugs is he on? Give me some. I couldn't do anything about that. I don't know how we didn't push him out of bounds. I don't know how we didn't take him down. 1 play touchdown. It's interesting. Okay, good return. Alright, Tobias. If we could get a good block. Is that Nathan Holiday? Come on, man. Give us a better block. You know how to do it. I know you do. Another pick! We're just going back and forth. Like, the safeties just come down. And somehow we don't knock that one out. And it's a loss, 3rd and 6. Can we hold him to a field goal? Please hold him to a field goal. I am not liking any of these coverages. Incomplete pass, 4th and 6. I read that one all the way. Somehow we don't get a sack, but we do force an incomplete pass. Now NC State looking to kick. Are they going to struggle? Nope, they don't. Straight down the middle. They're going to take the lead right back. We've got to play smarter football. We don't need to play that risky. Do not need to throw another pick. Freshman is having a tough time. He's already thrown 2 picks today. And Tobias James, straight up the middle. shot out of a cannon. He's already got over 153 yards. Last year, that would have been gone, but this year, we've got guys who can be tired real freaking quickly. And that's JT Lincoln coming in. But obviously, it makes sense after a big run like that. Kind of gotta. And we try running the bubble, but it only gets us 2. And it's going to be incomplete. Let's just take the easy 3. Everybody was just deep. Kick is up, and the kick is straight down the middle. Going to tie the game back up. Of course, we didn't really waste too much clock. And now they're going to run the football. He's going to go down to gain 3. Of course, we got to watch out for that pass. It could come in any second. Like I said, it could come in at any time. You would think they go with a run here, and they do. Oakland gets a tackle, and okay. Got about 3 minutes, 49 seconds left in the quarter and in the half. Cannot afford to press here. We don't got that great of speed on the defensive side. How did he not step out? I am very interested in how on earth he did not step out. So that's a catch. Okay, I guess he didn't step out. Maybe she's got to play better coverage on that. Ooh, tight coverage there. They got lucky we didn't take that off. Now we can try to press them. See if that'll do anything. Watch out for the running back running like a Texas or something. Or I guess just running the football in general. Can we please tackle him? Nobody seems to want to tackle at all. Okay, well maybe we take off one of these. Let's take off aggressive tackling because it has not worked for us at all today. And sometimes you can also just get away with just not doing it at all. Okay. Alright, we can run a screen, see what they're doing. Got some guys over there. They're expecting it. We're actually getting some good blocks, though. Ben Coat goes down. Not good at all. I'm gonna run a slant. Barely got it in there. Keep Ben Coat in. Well, that'll be the 2-minute warning. Let's see, who are they pressing up? What do you like in matchup-wise? And we're going to get Clark. Can we actually get this? Okay, so he will get it. No, he doesn't. Snap it. Don't let them get in the freaking... You let them... it as soon as you can without them being able to get anything. Don't just let them get there. Oh my God! Probably could have just thrown that away there. Probably could have. But it's a big difference having a quarterback with 99 everything than having a quarterback with nothing even in the 80s. They'll at least get a field goal and go up by freaking 10 if we can't get a turnover of some kind. Alright, 2nd and 12. Why do we... That's like one of the first things you're taught whenever you're playing defense. Don't give up the inside leverage. And what do we freaking do? We give up the inside leverage. Kansas State will probably call a timeout and get a field goal here. They're not going with a field goal. Okay. They want a touchdown. I think they can get one. Oh, we got lucky they dropped that. Real freaking lucky. Penalty, please. We gotta get lucky and hope they miss this. Oh, they miss it. They freaking miss it. Of course they do. Okay, that would be the end. We don't get ball going into halftime, but we are only down by 7, so we can force a turnover. We've done great in the run game. The problem is, passing game has just sucked. It's gonna be hard whenever we have to rely heavily on the pass, because, well, this freshman QB just doesn't have it. The receivers aren't even running that great of routes either, but he's got to do a whole lot better in the passing game and try to block a little bit better. Oh, and also, yeah, literally right there, we got to tackle. We cannot afford to have everybody have their tackle broken for... This guy was looking like freaking Marshawn Lynch out there. This was his version of the Beastquake. Like, we cannot have that. But Tobias, he's had his own moment. Like, right here. He got them caught up in traffic. He's got the speed. It's just he's not got the stamina to go all the way. Like, they caught up to him. But I think Tobias is doing great when running. It's just we've got to actually work on it a whole lot more. But yeah, like I said, we don't start with the ball. Defensive stop here would be great. Starting at the 17. We are not going to run man. We've learned that before, that's a big mistake. Yeah, a big turnover here would be great. And he's going to throw it over his running back. Crowd is really rowdy right now. 3rd and 7. We're getting some great pressure on him. And let's go! We get a 4th down! Hold on to 4th down. Ooh, that's great. The crowd is letting them hear it. Great return. We're going to start on their side of the field. Tobias has always been great at running and following his blockers. He's done a great job with that all the time. We got lucky the linebacker had his back to us. Otherwise, that could have very well been a pick. You know what? We're going run here. Oh, and that's JT Lincoln. They're going to be fully expecting the run here. Can't hold on. I mean, running a screen on this isn't the worst idea, but it's not one I'm planning on running. Okay, we're down to the 1. This is a big play call. They're pinching everybody. But we're going to get in the end zone and tie this game up. He's going to score his first ever career touchdown. And NC State players down. And now let's try to go get another stop to get the lead. We can tackle him, please. Do not let them get a great return. Guys, it's tied. You can louden up. Oh, no! Really can... We had several guys there. Several freaking guys there, and we couldn't get the tackle. Go back down again. It's not over, though. We built the foundations on being able to just play from behind. We do know how to play in this situation. Well, let's run levels. Okay. Okay, well, we're not going to do that. I got pressure there instantly. You've got to be kidding me. You overthrew that? Really? That is the easiest pass you're gonna ever get. Are you actually kidding me? That is the easiest pass you're ever going to get. And you overthrew that. You better hope this defense gets a turnover, Maurice. And doesn't allow another freaking touchdown. Because it is your job on the line here. Not really, because you're going to be starting. We better not freaking lose to this scrub team. They go past here, I am screwed. You took the worst angle! It all starts here. It all freaking starts here. We know the defense is not good. It's just, do we know if we can do good on offense or not? We can't have the same bullcrap that Cuban's been doing this entire freaking time. Hurry up. I don't care. Do not celebrate. Hurry the frick up. You gotta get the ball rolling. Hurry up. I want to score before the end of the third. If we can do that, we'll be fine. That's X's. Okay, hurry up. Let's do that again. What? What? Are you kidding me? Why does the DB get a better advantage when the receiver is in front of the ball? I am getting so sick and tired of this. Look how open he is. I tried throwing it underneath. Why do you freeze in time? You are freezing. This is either pass interference or some god that y'all know. He has to run into him to catch the freaking pick. Why do they never call pass interference? Ever. That is one thing I will say about this game. They don't call the right calls at all. They barely call penalties anymore. Unless it's some freaking holding penalty whenever you get a good run. Because now we've got to make up for 2 freaking touchdowns. I mean, we still have a chance to freaking score in the third quarter. But we've got to get the stop right here. And I don't think there's a single guarantee we can do that. So something like this. He's all over him. What is a guy supposed to freaking do when the game's trying to screw him over? We were all over him. How on earth did he catch that? You're telling me he's going to catch that? Okay, what's his name? Abdullah? I'm going to go freaking check myself. What spec catch does this man have that we apparently can't catch with? What is his spec catch? It's only 93. Yet whenever I try to throw it to my guys, and it's in that situation exactly, what the frick happens? Not that. As a matter of fact, it always results in some either pick or incomplete pass. I had a guy with 99 spec catch, and he couldn't catch a deep ball to save his freaking life. And you're telling me a guy with 93 can do that? 83 catching as well. Make it make sense. Something about this game brings out the worst in me. Freaking 20 points. We've got to score 3 touchdowns to get 3 stops. But, I mean, 21 points is not impossible. But we just got to be insane on defense. And we have just failed to do that. Quarterback has screwed us over because of his interceptions. Alright, let's give it up to him. Oh, why didn't we do that the entire time? Why haven't we done that the entirety of the game? Got to play good defense, get a turnover, multiple. He is having a great day. After the end of the first half, that QB's having a great day though. That's the end of the third. We're now down 2 touchdowns, so it may get more reasonable. It's only 14 points. Well, look at that. Marisa Cuban's thrown 4 picks. We've got to limit that, but hey, we figured out a secret weapon we have. It's that 96 speed receiver, which we have just not utilized at all today. Maybe it's smart to pass it to your fast guys. I don't know. Weaving through traffic like butter through a hot knife through a butter. They run that so much. Where's the guy covering that area? Because he clearly isn't doing it. Again, what is up with this? This guy only has 93 sped catch. He didn't get in, but still. I tell them to read the quarterback, and what do? They don't do that. Your initial read is the QB, not the running back. This is not the way we can win. We need to score quick and fast every single time. Quick and fast every single time. The hope is to get it to Clark. You really just overthrew the fastest guy on the entire freaking team. How is it picked again? These guys are so open. I'm not even going to touch the controller. Why does it not use... Oh my god! Why does it gotta rely on me to hold the freaking controller? First of all, why are you instantly putting me in a corner when I haven't been in a corner this entire game? I put NC State on the schedule because I thought they were going to be an easy win. Turns out, they're not. Hey, everybody. They don't even get their hands up. They're not even looking, and somehow they're always in the perfect spot. This defense sucks so bad. We thought we were going to play how we did against Penn State. Nah. Nah, we're playing like we did year one. Doesn't help our QB's throwing like 5 picks. I understand he's a 74 overall freshman, but he's just played. Okay, we do get a stop. Dumb decision here probably, but I am calling timeout. I want to conserve as much time as I can. We are down 28 points. And a 94 speed running back just doesn't look like he's 94 speed at all. Our guys have great route running. It's just they're not running good routes. Please. Thank you. Hey, hurry up. Please hurry up. Don't let them get set, please. Okay. We do get in. This wasn't even supposed to be that difficult of a game. I literally put him on the schedule to be an easy win, an easy ranked win. But nope, this is the defense I expected to see against Penn State, but just no. That's a good no. Oh, they went Wildcat. Yeah, I think they're doing chew clock. I'm gonna call timeout. I'll conserve one timeout for after the 2-minute warning. The 2-minute warning, technically, you can consider a timeout. Take him down! Oh my god! Does it matter what I do? No. Does not matter what I even do at all. This running back just apparently breaks everything. I want to leave with some sense of dignity. We've allowed 170 rushing yards. How have we not realized they run the same play every time? You'd think after the 15th time we'd figure out, hey, that's the play they're running. But no. We dropped 37. Too little, too late, though. Defense. That's an insane game from him. You know, it really looked like it was going to be close at the beginning, and then it just... And then the second half happened. We were trying everything we could. Well, there goes our number 11 ranking. We're probably going to be going down to like 18 again. It was a really close game at the end of the first half. It was like 17-24. We were only down by 7. But the problem is, look how many they scored in the third quarter. 21 points. That was the killer right there. Without those 21 points, we might as well be tied right now. Probably could have went to OT. I mean, that's the most yards he had the entire game, but he threw 5 picks. Blame it on me all you want. There was some overthrows he had that were just straight up terrible. And then, also the receivers running crappy routes. Their QB had a freaking great game. Tobias had another great game. The receivers, though, I mean, Byron Clark, I think we found our main weapon. That man right there is going to be scary. 96 speed, 99 spec catch. Somehow NC State's player with 93 was catching it much better than Byron was. Byron kept dropping it and dropping it every time we went to spec catch it. We almost just allowed them to get 60 on us. Now, one of the touchdowns was probably my fault because I set the controller down in rage. But just because I switched onto a player doesn't mean we shouldn't be able to just not run the play or not have the CPU control them, since I'm not. I don't freaking know. Defense did terrible today in the second half. We knew when they scored 17 in the second quarter it was not going to be an easy battle, and, well, pretty much proved it. Our QB also throwing constant picks does not help whatsoever. We didn't do nearly as good as we did in TFLs. We didn't get a sack. We got a pick, though, and that was Dylan Guy getting his second straight. And we didn't force a single fumble. We didn't recover one. We only had 2 pass deflections. Whoever was guarding that receiver of theirs, speaking of which, let's go look at his stats. Where are you at? Look. It's not receivers, you dumb game. Okay, here we are. Abdullah. 251 yards. I mean, this is ridiculous. Both of those passes he caught should not have been caught. The DB was all over him. 93 spec catch compared to our guy. Where's he at? Right here. 99. He had a drop. Longest was 80 yards. Do we put Byron Clark at running back? No, we're not doing that. We need a fast receiver. 6'5", 99 spec catch, 96 speed. He's a freaking burner for sure. But I am not happy with how this game went. At all. I understand we threw 5 picks, but we still scored 37 points. That is no excuse to lose. And we almost allowed them to get 60 on us. They were 1 point off. Hopefully those players don't hit us. Now, that's only 1 loss, so it's not going to hurt us too bad. Well, I guess it did. We went down 11 spots just because we lost to a top 25 team. We're still first on Cornell Bourne, though. We are first on them. Now we've got to face number 20 Baylor. I think I will play this game as well. There's 77 overall. Yeah, I think I'm going to play this. How's our conference looking right now? Well, it doesn't show. Well, we're technically first in the conference. Well, look how many ranked teams we've got in the Big 12 right now. You remember how many teams were ranked in the freaking MAC? Yeah, me neither. Maybe like one other team. We were basically the whole reason the MAC was relevant, and now we left. Speaking of the MAC, let's go check them. Yeah, they don't even got a single ranked team. And now here in the MAC, we've got to face our first conference opponent. Baylor's undefeated right now. Beating them could probably send us back further high up in the rankings. But I mean, it's not looking good for our freshman QB. He's already thrown 6 picks. Now, he's getting more and more. He likes our playing style a little bit more. What is it? I gotta go check to see that. Let's see, scheme playbook. No, it's not that. What is it? I can't remember. Man, why can't I remember? I don't think it's in the stats. Yeah, that's not stats. I'm trying to figure out. I think it's in. What's scoring schedules looking like? Man, I can't check to see where what we gotta do to make him happy. I think it's gotta have something to do with the coaches. Is it Coach XP goals? No. Is it Coach Contracts? I think that's probably no. It's not. It's not Coach Contracts. Man, what could it be? Man, what on earth could it be? Okay, well, I guess I just won't look to see what I gotta do to increase that. We're still first unborn despite the loss to number 24 NC State. So we're doing good. We moved up on Clifton Iorio. What about... Okay, running backs are fine. We are up to second on Amani Arumashadu. Aromashadu. Free Shavakadu. What other 5-stars do we have? The safety, I know that for sure. We're first on him. Of course, whenever these guys want to come visit, we have got to look out for that. We're third on Dwayne Keene. Okay, we just need 10 points. Okay, we just need 10 points to let him come on a visit. Probably don't need to take 10 out of these guys. But it's the number 1 player in the recruiting class. How can you not? I mean, we can bring him on a visit to Charlotte. What's he wanting? He's wanting proximity to home. I mean, we can give him proximity to home. But do we want him visiting against Charlotte, though? I mean, Charlotte is only 1-2. Saying Kansas State will probably be the best hope we got, but that's a couple weeks away. There's no guarantee we'll even be that high. Well, we know he likes proximity to home. Alright, let's face off against the number 20 Baylor Bears. Of course, they've got to come to our stadium. We have got to hope for a bounce-back game. And what better way to go than blackout? It worked well for us the last time we used it. Let's hope it works well for us this time. Gotta bring back that Mamba mentality, so to speak. Alright, and we are kicking off. So we're getting the ball at half, which is great. But Baylor is undefeated. And they're 77 overall, so we know we can win this game. It's just a matter of doing it. Alright, can this offense take a turn? Better than last week. And can we get a stop? And I mean any kind of stop. Alright, let's see. Our crowd is a little rowdy, which I love. Well, we're not playing tight enough. Got to play closer coverage on that. I mean, Baylor's been getting some pretty good players. Great job by the corner. Or I think that's safety. Knocking that one away. He's going to check it down. He's going out. 3rd and 4. We love to start the game with a big stop. Of course, we know we're better than this Baylor team. We know we're better, but don't give them the first. You gave him that. Quit giving it to him. You know what I mean. Pause. Freaking terrible. Well, their run game gets in because we, I don't know. We've almost always had terrible run games. I'm sorry, run defense. Alright, Ben, let's get this started. Dang. Alright, let's see if this offense can take a turn from last week. It's starting to seem like we either have a good day passing or a crappy day passing. Surely they can't stop the run game. Okay, well that's a great run. All right, we see that. I think this is we see that D tackle right there. Bias James, another first down run. We're gonna keep sticking with the run game till it just doesn't work. So we have seen how the passing game can be. You're not going to watch underneath. And that's Jay Ingle. Not quite getting the first. But now Baylor. It looks like they've got 3 guys rushing. And we're going to get the first very easily. They are driving down pretty freaking quickly. And we learned last game. We do have a. We found out last game we have a really. If he wouldn't have stumbled on that, he could have been gone for. He could have been gone for 6. Just unfortunately not that well fortunate. Maybe it's time to mix in a little screen. He's got some. I'd compare him to Le'Veon Bell. That's what I would do. I've already done it once today. I gotta stick with what I'm saying.
Okay, ready?
You know what? Have Clark run the fade. Great job by Tobias. Lead him to the outside. Don't give that DB a chance to even get to it. First down on what was very close to being a terrible play. Imagine that free safety up there crashes down. No, he doesn't. Dang. Okay, let's try an RPO. Now, this is pretty much the only RPO we ever really run. See, I was worried about leading him on that, but leading him was probably the way to go. Let's have him run speed outs. Let's have, not him, let's have a running back in Texas. And Tobias gets in the end zone. Give him 6. That's actually a pretty cool looking, that's a pretty good route idea. Have one guy running well, I call it a speed out, and then have the running back on the same side running a Texas. So that way they have to make up their mind. But look at that, wide open, nobody on that side. Tobias breaks a tackle and just basically is just walking into the end zone. Okay, now we gotta see, can our defense do any better than we did last time? I know our defense is trash, but hey, we do know we're better than them. At the very least. Baylor is just an all-around 77 overall. What on earth was that? We should have had a guy there. Stupid auto flip. I couldn't care any less. You know, let's press. Probably dumb decision. But it is what it is. Just gonna chuck it down. There's a penalty. Holding. On ice? What? Saying my guy held? Yeah, right, buddy. You saw Baylor wasn't getting first, and you just gave it to him. Bailout. If he would have caught that, I would have been raging even more than I already have today. And it would not have been any close. Thank the Lord he overthrew that. 3rd and 10. Whew, this is big. 3rd and 10. I think they're just outside of field goal range. Couldn't get there fast. Be retarded and actually have eyes. See that he's running the football. And that's a receiver screen. Why? How do you get pulled into that block? Okay, at least two Baylor players are down. But he got pulled into that block. Like, can you not show me any more freaking cheating by the game? It's going to be that type of game. It's going to be that kind of game. This ain't even that good of a team, and we're allowing them to get this. Let's see. You know, let's run a halfback dive. Maybe not, because I see that D tackle right there. Okay, that's Jay Ingold. You know what? Can we risk it? You know what? Just let Clark go deep. You're not keeping up with him. I told you, they're not keeping up with him. Out of all people, the 96 speed receiver with 99 spec catch, yeah, buddy, that's a no-go. You're not keeping up with him. Even though they did, technically. Well, we're going into the second quarter, only down by 7. I'm not hating what I'm seeing, except for the defense, as always. But we never expected the defense to be all that great. But this Baylor team is only 77 overall. Our defense is 81. So on paper, we should be better. But if we were ran by paper, then the office Dunder Mifflin would still be in business. I think they're still in business. I don't know. I haven't watched the show recently. Alright, I'm liking what I'm seeing. So either Clark's getting open on that slant. Nope. Never expect them to get open. Never. Why would I ever expect my... Why would anybody ever expect it? Expectations are just not a thing in this game. Because anytime you have any, it just gets shot down. Oh my God! We have 2 guys playing in the left side. This is a 77 overall team doing this. I don't understand the logic. How do we go from 1 second dominating to freaking this? I understand we are rivals with Penn State, so I guess the rivalry game makes it a little bit better. But we're better than Baylor by freaking 7. We're 8 overall better. Barely even getting 1 on an inside zone is ridiculous. I know this is kind of cheesy. Where are you running? You gotta look for the ball. You're like you're over halfway through your route, and you don't even look.
Ready up. 42.
What do you mean? He's got 99 spit catch. You're telling me he can't make a diving grab? This game is a real hater. Like, he's got 96 speed, incredible spec catch, 99 spec catch. Somehow he can't make an easy diving catch when there's nobody even close to him. Well, I guess there was. That should have been the easiest catch of your career.
Let's go.
Please don't let him get in the end zone again. How is this Baylor team doing this good? I don't understand. They're not even that good. They're 77 overall.
Base 27 jump. Base 27 jump.
Are you... Oh my god. How do they score again? $21 points. 21 freaking points. I am so lost right now. And it clearly shows.
On the double. Ringo, arrow. Come on.
Because a Cuban apparently can't hit the most open guys. Of course, they have to have a safety go over there. We're going to go the same route. Well, maybe we can trick them. Oh, are they trying to triple team him? They were trying to triple team him. And now Baylor's going to call a timeout. Y'all are up 20. If they're up by so much, you know, it's a scummy thing to do, but we're going to try to run a screen. Let's flip it. Screen at the goal line. It's worked well against me. Just outrun him. Well, you run the same thing over and over because, well, you get them thinking you're going to do one thing, and then you don't expect them to try to throw it deep eventually because they see you constantly going to the same person. Why not? And when you've got a 96 speed wide receiver who can easily torch everybody, they have to triple team him because they know that's how dangerous he is. That's why you use the same play multiple times. If you do that, it gets them thinking, hey, they're going to throw it underneath again. So they covered that. You know what we did? Well, we threw it up to Shakir Booker, and he got it. Which we have built a team around spec catch and just catching. Well, not as of recent, but those two guys are really good at catching the dang football. I think we do. Actually, yeah, we do get ball at half. Terrible throw, 3rd and 8. Okay, just watch everything. Quarterback's the only impact player on their offense. And somehow the tight end catches it, even though multiple guys knock him. You know what? Maybe let's run something else. Seems they're running something else too. Excuse me. Well, this running back is just freaking insane. Seems I took him out. Okay, well, let's take off aggressive tackling because that's just not working. Might even have to take off, might even have to take the freaking strip fumble as well off. Thank you for taking him down. We're running circles in the back of the end zone, and what just happens? That. Like, we work on zone coverage so much in the offseason for it to just not matter. 35 points allowed in the first half. All right, Ben, come on. Will we get lucky? Are they going to double team us at that spot? Yes, they will. Can't cover everybody. Good job, Ben. Okay, that'll be the 2-minute warning. You know what? Give it up to the man with 99 spec catch. Well, never mind, because it just never matters. They're spreading it super wide out. They're sitting there watching them. They're straight up sitting there watching them. And is the QB squatting, or has he got to take a crap? Okay, timeout. Should have scored before half. Still can. Okay, 3rd and 5. We knocked that one out. Why can we never stop that dang run? I don't know why, but the run is just one thing that is terribly difficult to try to stop in this game. And the guys just have no awareness whatsoever. They completely forget how to play football. They don't go for the ball, they just wait till it gets to their guy. Okay, 19 seconds. We got 2 timeouts. Okay. Let them take their three. No guarantee they make it. They probably will. Not in this game. Yep. We do get the ball to start off the second half. Now, as unlikely as it is, we can score. Maybe we can confuse him a little bit. Maybe send Byron all the way over. Timeout. If they only have one guy, well, I mean, it's worth a shot, but we got to put him pass blocking. Okay, well, let's get the ball in the second half and try our best to come back. This was a rather unfortunate first half. They have done everything they've wanted to in the passing game and just run game as well. I don't know how we beat Penn State the way we did. I am absolutely at a loss for words. I am completely lost. I have no clue. This defense played way too well, overperformed that game. Then again, I am making some terrible reads like that one. That was an absolutely preposterous read. But it's still possible. A freshman QB will do that to you. We just gotta hope he can stop playing like absolute crap. Stop playing like dog crap and play like dog food. They're probably expecting us to go deep here. Oh, I guess it don't help that I ran straight into him. Probably a recipe for disaster here. Alright. We're not going to try to target him the entire game, because it is just a terrible decision. Tobias James, great run. Well, I guess it don't matter, and our best lineman is going down. 87 overall, Ty Brzezinski. Ain't that a you-know-what. See, I've already saw it. I already saw it in the back of the end zone. No need to remind me. I already saw it. Hey, let's run. There's slants. Great grab. I have a good feeling they probably won't be... They get there so quick and you can't do nothing about it. Byron Clark, touchdown. Okay. And they're wanting us to go for 2. That'd make it a 16-point game. Have him run a drag. They cover the area so well, and whenever you do throw it... Okay. I get so worried that blocking is going to just not hold up long enough. I always get worried it's not going to hold up. Because sometimes it never does. Well, I ran cover 3 sky. There should have been a guy there. How are you covering so freaking low? It's cover 3 sky. It doesn't cover his area. Screen. What we need are stops. Good job. 3rd and 7. It'd be risky to send pressure here. Let's go, Khaled! Let's freaking go, Khaled! Okay, what do they look like a D-line? Oh, ooh. Send him on a slant. Because you already know they're going to try to cover him deep. And if they don't, this will happen. That's what 99 spec cats can do. That's what I expect it to do every time. Can I really not? We get the 2 point, so we're only down 10. It's only a 10-point game. Yeah, I will admit that wasn't the most open, but it did. Oh God, no, thank you. Okay. I will allow that all day, every day. I'm fine with giving that play up. Okay, watch out for the pass. We already know they're going to do it. Oh. I knew they wanted to go with that. Oh, and look at the bottom. Taven Yeast, that 5-star. No, I think it was actually... I think it was 5-star. Oh, 3 guys almost got a pick. Second and 10. They're gonna hand it off. Bro! Okay, I probably screwed us over there. Okay. It's gonna be risky. Let's run cover 6. Movement is so slow in this game. So freaking slow. There's not much coverage over the middle. It's probably what's going to be it. Okay, 3rd and 3. Okay, press up, please. Instant block shit, or instant break tackle. It's a shame. That's all they're freaking doing. They're just... Okay, that is a dumb decision. This is a 77 overall Baylor, and we are like 85. It's our defense. It's all he has, always has been. Finally, we get a sack. Thank you. We do know how to play defense. No, we don't. This Baylor team looks like freaking prime Ohio State. How on earth are they playing this good? They're not that high overall of a team. We have no choice. I hope y'all are seeing what I'm seeing. Didn't matter. Please. That's the only hope we've got of scoring whatsoever. The only hope. His defense doesn't seem to want to try to turn or get a turnover. Force a turnover, so force them to come out the end zone. Or they can't just start at 25. Like, I mean, we're in the area. Because nobody has any kind of awareness. We're not. I even sent the blitz. I sent the blitz. You know what? I'm going to send the blitz again. This will probably end up being a dumb decision. It was. Second and inches. Like, how are they finding these gaps? We have good defenders. Well, good enough. That's arguable. But still, this team should not be a 77 the way they're playing. They're playing like freaking... They're playing like they should be in the top 25, which they are. Going into the fourth quarter now, we're down only 10. We need multiple stops. Hold them to a field goal here. Get another stop. And then get another touchdown. It's the same situation as NC State. We got behind quick and early. And we're having to play comeback the entire game. And nobody's there.
Hurry, 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 hurry.
At least we're semi-tackling him. I'll take that. At least we are semi-decently tackling him. All we can really hope for is that we can freaking hold him to a field goal right here. There's no guarantee because he'll... Like that! Why are we playing so far off of them? They're in the end zone! It's like, for whatever reason, we want to just play defense in the back of the end zone when everybody is just outside of it. Makes zero sense. Upsetting is an understatement right now. Yeah, at least we got outs. Oh, they are pressing so much. And that's it! You have got to be kidding me. You? I hope you transfer out. I sure hope you transfer out. That DB just had one of the most athletic plays I have ever seen. Well, that's not really that you know what I freaking mean. Because we don't know how to read a freaking offense. We don't know how to cover whatsoever. And apparently we don't know how to get off blocks. Send a blitz. No. Send a freaking... Put him in zone. No. We're having way too many shootouts, and these are 5-star players, our 5-star recruits are just going to say, no, we don't like you anymore, because you keep losing big-time games. And big time. You might not even finish freaking top 25 by the end of this season. That pass right there, that was not on us. That was just a QB throwing a crappy pass, which he has not done the entirety of the game. And all these picks are not my fault. I got the greatest bounce it could have. I mean, we can try to do whatever we can. This is an upsetting performance. They're just trying to freaking bump them. They don't even care about blocking. It's almost like they don't care to do their jobs. We run the ball. What happens? We just get screwed over because they know how to apparently break a tackle or break a block. We can at least get 42. I could... And Tobias goes down. I mean, I could make that throw. I'm not even a quarterback, but I could make that throw. Yeah, let's never call a penalty, ever. This freaking quarterback sucks. I think I've been spoiled by how many good QBs I've had. And I mean freaking spoiled. Going from 99, almost everything accuracy to this, I don't freaking know. I've been so spoiled by that. By our last two QBs. It's the worst QB we have ever had starting. It has clearly shown. Just a risky kicker. Yep, risky. Okay. He's open up the seam. What on what earth does he pick that off? He is wide open, streaking down the field. There is no safety there. On what earth is he picking that crap off? I mean, look how open it is. Look how open. Just throw it in there. But no, the QB wants to freaking overthrow it. The receiver doesn't even go up for it. They never do on anything. That's a very catchable ball from him according to freaking EA Sports' standards. And the DB, they play the route more than the freaking receiver does. Receivers never try to get it. Ever. You literally run into the guy who picked him off. And you don't even... I am spamming triangle. I'm sorry if I'm yelling. Sorry for headphone users if we have any. If I have any here. I apologize for screaming so much, but this is just ludicrous. I am genuinely upset with how terrible this is going. I know I probably should have maybe let him down a little bit more. But even then, that corner should not have been able to pick that off. In fact, at most it should have been like a deflection or a knockdown or something. Not no pick. What is the... What? I think they're glitch. Nope. I don't know, the QB was just looking at... He was just looking at everybody, like, staring them down. He's like, you. I honestly thought this defense was good. But apparently not. I just hope this isn't how the conference games are going to go. This has not done great for us. Our QB... And I think I blame it more on the freaking game than... I don't know, man. I think I might need some help from y'all trying to fix the sliders where this crap doesn't happen all the time. Might need to look up some good sliders to use. That way, none of this happens. Our offense... I don't know, man. I don't freaking know. That'll be it. I am still clueless as to how we beat Penn State at all. Absolutely clueless. Because if this is how a 77 overall team is playing against us, an 85 overall team, I don't know. I am so confused. We're having shootouts, but the problem is our defense can't get a stop to save their life, and our quarterback won't stop throwing picks. Then again, he's been throwing so many inaccurate passes. As much as I want to, I don't know if I want to bench him or not. Because it's just been me playing with him. I guess maybe next year, if he can develop a whole lot more and become better than our current starter, I'm probably just going to bench him. He's thrown way too many picks. Baylor just scored quick and early, got way ahead of us. We scored 21 in the third. Thought we were coming back. We had it at a 10-point game, and then we just let it sneak away from us. Wasn't much we could do. We tried, but we failed hard. He's having better and better games passing. It's just he absolutely refuses to not throw 5 picks. I don't know. You know, I don't... Oh, and Tobias is actually injured. That doesn't help. Us probably going to Byron Clark too much is also probably what hurt us a little bit. But then again, I guess it would have opened up the run. But it doesn't help that Tobias got hurt. He had 2 receiving touchdowns. But I mean, Byron Clark's best game, by far. Now for the defense, we got a lot of tackles. I mean, at times we looked like a competent defense, and then at other times we didn't. Bickerstaff and Khaled, the only guys to get a sack, and also Khaled got a pick. So yeah, good safeties can result in a lot of picks. That is noted. I will take that and remember it. Okay, we got a lot of pass deflections. I'm just so upset with this defense. Terrible freaking terrible. That's our first Big 12 game, and we got a big taste of what it's like. I mean, he broke the single game passing yards record for us. But is it like a Kirk Cousins kind of thing where he throws for 500 plus yards? We didn't destroy the team, but he did get a lot of yards. And he better thank all those freaking yards to Byron Clark. What do they have to say for us losing? Nothing. They have nothing to say. We're definitely dropping out the rankings. Byron Clark off Big 12 Player of the Week. And we got to face Kansas. What's this looking like? Oh, we should win. Okay. Kansas should be our first conference win. It's the one I'm worried about. We are further and further ahead for Cornell. If one of these guys can come in, they'd instantly replace the guy we have now. But as soon as Cornell Bourne, uh, as soon as he's able, we're going to put him on a visit. Oh, he finally got first on Amani. They really love the fact we're having shootouts. Now, they don't really care too much that our defense is just straight trash, but at least they do have a ton of interest in us. I say it every year, but we have been putting a ton of really talented quarterbacks and for the last couple of years we've had a 5-star quarterback and a 5-star receiver on our board. Eventually we do become the number 1 team on their board, but you know what happens most of the time? Well, whether we win or lose games, they start just losing interest in us and they go somewhere else. Hate to be a spoiler, but that's pretty much what happens every time. So us being first on their board, despite us being like super far ahead for Cornell, I don't think Tulane's getting him. It doesn't look like too many teams are somehow not putting many points into him. Or I guess just not as many as we are. But yeah, Cornell Bourne, he could be the next great dual threat quarterback here. I mean, he looks incredible too. 88 speed, 95 throw power. He could come in and instantly be better than Maurice, who's probably just going to transfer out anyways. But he did break the passing yards record for us. So we're still first on John, but it's going to be close. But, you know, let's put 10 on Stephen Morton. Let's beat Kansas. This could be our first conference win. Come on, give me hope. Give me hope. And we lost. We actually lost. They're a 69 overall team. Are you serious? They're a 69 overall team. Okay, Charlotte surely should be a win, right? They're 61 overall. Okay, the main person I am worried about getting is Cornell. He's a gem 5-star quarterback. Now, Clifton Iorio, we are still first on. Running back, ooh, we've fallen behind Temple. Not a good sight. We're still first on Amani. It's 30 points. How much do we want Nate Hyde? You know what? Not enough. Okay, that's 20 points. DeMarco. Okay, we need 5 more points. Yahtzee. John Swan. I don't know about you. Blunt takes us off his board. We move down the 4th for. Oh no, he's a really great. He's a gem 3-star edge rusher. We need talent on the defensive side. Webb takes us off his board. I don't think Sweeney likes us. As Cornell. No, Cornell is not, but he is getting very close. Good and Monty on a visit. Okay, getting a win against Kansas State seems like it's going to be a big, big deal. Playing time, yeah, you'll get plenty of that, bud. You'll get plenty of that. All right, we have him on a visit. Now, Melvin Slay is a gem running back. Okay, I need to put more points into Lamar. Okay. I am so mad at simulation. I don't even trust winning this game against Charlotte. If we can get away with getting that 5-star QB, I will be happy. It is a win. It is a win. We're still first on Cornell, even into the top 5 stage. We are third on the Mike line, the number 1 player in the nation. Okay, I'm sorry, number one recruit, Jay Ingold, Big 12 Player of the Week. Don't Are we really dead last in the conference? We are dead last in the freaking conference. We've really got to hope the season can take a big turn. We moved down on Iorio. Let's see. Okay. And what are you interested in? Conference prestige. We have a B plus. Do you have any pro potential perchance? Conference prestige. Oh wait, no, you only have 3. Okay, well, you clearly have interest in conference prestige. So if you'd like to come play in the Big 12, like many. Oh yeah, I just remembered. Mike Ward played at Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State is in the Big 12. So basically, this is like a homecoming for good old coach. Well, we could take Clifton's points off, but 50 into him. That way we know we get him. Let's put 5 into Melvin. We're still first on Imani. We're first on these linemen. We've moved down for Morton. Our championship contenders went down a lot. We've just kept losing games for whatever reason. John, you should really want to come here because, well, we have 2 other guys visiting the same week you are. So the game against Kansas State is going to be a massive, massive game. And Lamar's locked us out. The one guy we could not afford to lose, and we do. I just gotta hope some of these guys are at the least impact dev. Terrell. Now, first, let me look at the mic. We already brought him on a visit. Yeah, we're the clear winner. I don't understand. How is an 81 overall defense allowing 34 points against a 61 overall team? Blows my mind. He should especially want to come here. I should have boosted us up even further. Who do we just put 5 points into? No, sorry, Babcock. Let's take out those 5 points. Let's let Washington come on a visit. Let's sell the fact that we're in the Big 12. Alright, Iowa State, don't kill us, please. How did we lose? 47-10? Oh yeah, we're going down in these 5 stars 100%. I think it's time. As much as I want to, he broke the passing yards record. Can we make him any better? Just so he stops sucking nearly as much? He better develop so much in the freaking off season. Actually, let me see. Is his deal breaker still a thing? Shouldn't be. Nope, it is not. So Maurice looks like a guaranteed bid to stay back with us because we do pass it a lot. Somehow, someway, we're still first on Cornell. We're gonna have to hurry up and get this crap wrapped up. But if we can manage to win against Kansas State, he might just commit. But we've got to last on him that long. And Tulane, Auburn, LSU, they're already catching up really freaking quickly. We moved down for Amani. We've got to hope he'll last till week 11. Okay, we're still first on these. Swan is getting very freaking close. If we could schedule him on a visit that week, that would be big time. I don't freaking know what to do anymore. They're closing in on John. John, whatever the frick you do. That sucks. We're still first on all these linebackers. Well, except for Coker. With 15 into him. We're third. We put 15 to him. We've already given him on a visit. But we're first on Washington. Let's extend our lead a little bit. Oh, yeah, the safety. We're first on him. Championship contender, though. That sucks. Because if we keep losing, keep freaking losing, we're not gonna be able to get we're not gonna be able to get any of these guys. We just gotta hope we can have a much, much, much better close to the season. If we can make a bowl game, that would be okay by me. We gotta hope some of these recruits can last till week 11, because I don't know if they will. We have not won a single conference game somehow. So he locks us out. It looks like he's probably going to miss Michigan State. Morton locks us out. Clifton Iorio. We're falling so far behind for him. Please tell me. We're still first on Cornell, but we need a win. We need a win here. We need a big win against BYU. Otherwise, we're gonna lose Cornell. We're gonna freaking lose them if we can't seem to win, and there will be nothing I can do at all. We just keep moving down for Amani. Just to think this season had so much freaking promise. This season had so much promise. This is how it always goes. Simulation always screws us over. I don't understand how an 81 overall team, an 85 overall team is the worst team in the conference when we're one of the highest overall teams. I'm gonna go insane the way this freaking team somehow underperforms so freaking much. It should not be this bad. It really shouldn't. We're gonna have to get lucky to get Markel. BYU. 77 overall, literally the same Baylor was. Oh, let's see how this one goes. Can we win our first conference game? Yes, we do. And Monty takes us off. It sucks. It really does. We're barely hanging on for Markel. I have a good feeling I know how our quarterback's going, Cornell Bourne. Here comes the downfall. Here it freaking comes. But if we win against, if we can last one more week on Cornell's board, we can possibly try to beat Kansas State and get back up into first. But we cannot let LSU pass us up. We have to win this game against Cincinnati. It is without a question of a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt, I should say. Let's see, the safety, Markel Walker. We're probably going to end up falling behind on him because, well, we just can't get back on. We're back first again for Brady McGlinchey. You know, let's schedule another guy. We need to get as many good players as we can. We really do. We're barely holding on. I really hate that for us. I really freaking do. We're hanging on just by a thread. Come on, please beat Cincinnati. They are 67 overall. Please. If there's any hope for this season, please give me it now. Please. We're now third on Cornell. We lost. We freaking lost. It better be the freaking defense's fault. It's all... There are 67 overall. The sim logic in this game is broken. Does it even matter if we beat Kansas State? Clifton Iorio goes to freaking Notre Dame. We have to win this game against Kansas State. No questions asked. I don't understand how we're losing these games against the crappy teams. I mean, everything we do. We have a D-plus championship contender now. And we're looking like we might not even make a freaking bowl game at this go. I'm so confused. How do we go from doing really good on defense to suddenly everything flips? And of course, we moved down for John Zamora. Like I said, it wasn't a spoiler. It wasn't a prediction. It was a spoiler. I am so freaking mad. There's almost nothing that can salvage this season except for beating Kansas State and winning out, I guess. We've already lost the same amount of games that we have in the last 2 years combined. Kansas State shouldn't even be a loss right here. They're 74 overall. I just don't understand how we get destroyed by NC State. Destroyed by Baylor. We weren't going to pull a Texas anytime soon. Let's see. Are they going to let us just get absolutely cooked the entire game? It seems very much like it. (14-3) already. I have zero to little faith in this team. If we're... Wait, who the frick is that returning the ball? Who the heck is that? But if we can't even beat a 7... Are you serious? Like, are we actually serious? This Kansas State team sucks. Like, what? 61 yards. That's all he's got today. I am so upset. I might just only play offense. These guys are just straight trash. We are the fakest, and I mean fakest 85 overall. The fakest freaking 85 overall. We can't take 3 here. This is a disappointing team. I don't know if it's the freshman QB or what. I don't know what the deal is. I really don't. He falls because he touches the back of a guy. We are so fraudulent. Like, it's not even freaking close. Blame the young QB all you want, but it's not all on him. He does throw a lot of picks, I will give you that. There's that part is on him. I don't freaking know. They go up 24-12. We can't even get down the field. Oh, we've got to have some kind of comeback, please. Don't let them get this. I beg of you. You let them get a score. The one game we could not afford to lose, and look what we do. Not that it would have changed all too much. Not that it would have changed anything. It's always straight to the freaking linebacker. That could very well be how this game ends. Should have played it all the way through. Got 4.5 minutes. That's out of bounds. Throwing it deep is the only chance we've got of actually doing anything. Please hurry up, please, please, please. Of course, you can't make a simple throw. It is all on you in this one. The freshman QB has been such a... been such a massive disappointment. And nobody seems to want to run and hurry up. Please be pass interference. It is. So the one time they actually call it. The one time they actually call pass interference. Please show me the score. This game ain't over yet, folks. Do I trust myself playing defense? I guess. Field goal will win it. Got about 3 minutes left. This is a 74 overall team, might I add. 70 freaking 4. But since when has playing against lower tier opponents ever meant anything? Never. They're gonna run QB sneak here, guys. They don't get it. You cannot give them that. You actually give them that? I don't care if it loses us a timeout. There ain't no way he got that. He did. Whoop-de-freaking-do. Just my luck. Come on. That's a big loss. They're helping us do our job. They're running the clock down. Okay. They're punting it back to us. We gotta waste the clock as much as we can, get in the end zone, or get a field goal. Field goal will win it. We've got a ways to go, though. Can we not run inside zone, please? Because they're fully expecting us to pass it. Fully expecting us. Of course, it's always thrown behind them. That's just exactly what they love to do in these.
Okay, ready? Read up, read up. Clear. Okay. Lion. Ready.
You serious? Oh, and we had a guy streaking up the middle too, just perfect.
Got it. Here we go.
Holding? All we've got to do is get in field goal range.
Ray. Griffin. In blue. In blue. Arrow. Raven.
Well, and they don't call pass interference on that? That's a first.
Ready, fight.
This is game right here. This is freaking game. Oh my goodness. Oh my freaking goodness. Just run the ball. Run the ball, center this up. Run the ball, center it up. We got bailed out right there.
On the set.
What are you doing? What do you got your clock on? No! Why are you taking so much time off the freaking clock? Gosh dang it! This stupid game! Gosh dang it! We had one timeout left, and for whatever reason, Chew Clock was on. Why would Chew Clock be on? I didn't want it to run 18 seconds off the freaking clock. I wanted to call timeout. That's how we're going to lose this game. We were in field goal range. But no, this freaking game decides, hey, let's force them to run 18 seconds off the clock when all they did was run an inside zone, center it up. Why on earth would we have Chew Clock on in that situation? That was a 74 overall team. And we just lost to them. It took 18 seconds off the clock, and we ran an inside zone. It doesn't let you call timeout. I had a timeout left. We're just going to have to hope next year is much better. I just want to get a singular 5-star player. And we can't even beat a 74 overall team. .409 yards. He gets a lot of yards. He gets bailed out by his receiver, though. He gets bailed out by his receiver. He went 17 for 42. Terrible. And for whatever reason, the run game just sucks. It's almost like we don't know how to do anything correctly. I don't even care to go look at the rest of the stats. It's not important. We all know that they all suck. They're trash. The most fraudulent 80 plus overall team. Doesn't matter we break any records. No. And we're just going to be. I have a good feeling we should have won this game. I should have played this entire freaking game and it would not have been close. And there you go. Yet another year where if we don't win the rest of our games, we just won't be bowl eligible. There you go. I am so disappointed. I don't know how we did as bad as we did. I think the run and shoot playbook is really good. We can get a lot of passing yards and a decent amount of rushing. But the problem is the defense. You know what? Once I fix this, I am putting. Of course, we dropped for Jamie Washington. Taj Terrell locked us out. We're barely even going to get 3 stars. I'm completely lost for words. Yeah, Markel, I seriously doubt we're staying on the board for you. I don't know. I'm just hoping Maurice doesn't leave us because we don't have any other good option at QB. He was a freshman. I guess this was learning experience. This is not giving me hope for the future at all. Doesn't give me hope whatsoever. If we're losing to 67 overall teams as an 85 overall, I don't freaking know. Can we at least salvage what's been a disappointing year? Can we make a bowl game? Never expect. I mean, we did expect it going to the season, expecting the conference to be an easy year. We expected it to be like the MAC, but this is probably what would have happened if we stayed in the MAC another year. We did win. Okay, we're doing pretty decent, but one more win and we can become bowl eligible. Well, I mean, he's been getting better. He definitely has. We haven't even come close to 1,000 yards with Tobias yet. And we're 11. We're going into our 12th game. I had a feeling Tobias wasn't going to be it. He's 92 overall. Okay, that's obviously not as explosive as Duke was last year. No, not the team. I'm talking about the running back Duke Stead. If we can at least make it to a bowl game and win that, We'll be set. Seven years in and still have no playoff appearances. Even though we went undefeated, won 11 games, won 10 games, won 12 games, been disrespected each and every time. Are we still dead last in the conference? We don't even show up. So yes, the answer is yes. Let's hope we can beat Arizona. They're 72. It's not like our defense sucks or anything. We're 81 overall defense. We lose. We freaking lose. Byron Clark's a dog. We're not even projected for a bowl, are we? No, we are not. Not even freaking close. Well, I guess let's see what the playoffs are looking like. I am so disappointed in this team. We knew we didn't really have anybody that we could go at. We thought we could just destroy everybody, but we just couldn't. We could barely even beat two teams in the conference. It's not like the conference is like too great or anything. It's not. It really isn't. It's just our defense has sucked apparently. Steve Vega is our first and only commit so far. We might be going down in the star rating. Alright, conference championship. And then we'll look at the playoffs. Yeah, 15th in the Big 12. Here I thought we were going to be number one. And Stephen Lett, the guy who I think sounds familiar, I think we tried recruiting him at one point. He goes on to win the Heisman at Tulane. And what's even worse, Tulane's probably going to get that 5-star quarterback that we tried going after. Please let our guy be good. Okay, at least he's impact. I guess there's that. We're just going to have a massive, massive transfer portal. And obviously, I know, Kazim Harbin, yeah, you sucked. Zach Lujan, you're staying. I think it's time to get rid of Kazim. I mean, I thought we did decent last year, but then I guess, like, we were terrible. I think it's time for Kazim to be fired. I don't care if you're level 29 or not. You should be freaking fired. Just look at how our defense played this year. Against Against Penn State, I thought we did well. Much better than I thought. And then we dropped back down to reality every single game. Charlotte was 61 overall. That's not a team you allow 34 points to. And then we lost to Iowa State 47-10. Allowed 30 points, allowed 44, 27, 14-45. And a reminder, we were better overall than every team. Now our defense sucked big time, but we were a higher overall than the majority of these teams in the conference. They were all like 60 or 70 overall, kind of like the MAC. But no. Overall is a lie. It's a scam. Now for the season stats, let's see how our young quarterback did, Maurice Ekuban. He's not going to leave. He loves our playing style. He threw for almost 4,000 yards, 30 touchdowns, 17 picks. I feel like if he works on his awareness and his accuracies a little bit, then he'll be a lot better. But for now, I don't know. We gave him one full season to start. I was honestly fighting between giving Daniel some playing time or not. But I wanted Maurice to, since he is a start of QB, I wanted him to get some valuable experience, and it probably cost us a 5-star QB. But then again, we probably wouldn't have gotten a good QB anyways. All I hope is that we get a new offensive or new defensive coordinator who has motivator, but it's not his main thing. I want like a talent developer slash architect kind of guy, because architect can reveal the dev trait of the player. So if I'm going after all these 3-stars, I know who and who not to go after, so I don't waste my time. Tobias James wasn't even freaking close to 1,000 yards. No, 222 yards. He was I mean, you could say that's one game off of 1,000. We didn't even. Man. Byron Clark was breaking record after record, but he has the most drops on the team. He's got really good speed. He could probably work on his catching and I guess route running a little bit. But I mean, it's kind of hard. I mean, it's not that hard to run his route. All Byron Clark runs is a fade. That's all I ever ask him to do. And you know what happens on that? He either gets double or triple teamed, and I just launch it up to him, and it's still a pick. Okay, yeah, saying it now makes a lot more sense. But yeah, he's the only guy to go above 1,000 yards. Jay Ingold was just right there. But I don't know. Something about this team is off. And for tackling, Josh Jeffrey, the safety, he led the team with tackles. But yet another year where we don't have a 100-tackle player. Steve Redmond, 12 TFLs, and Humphreys. Now for sacks, Redmond, it seems like block shedding did help quite a lot. But it's a shame he's a senior, so he's going to end up leaving. He'll probably go work behind a desk in some random car dealership and talk about the glory days where he was in college, D1, destroying offensive linemen, getting to the QB, which he very much deserves it. We're going to have to hope we develop a whole lot this offseason on defense because we do not have good defensive players at all. Now, the safeties, those are the only good redeeming qualities. Devontae Gray is the best defensive player we have. But picks, I think we did a decent job of getting interceptions this year. We didn't have any pick sixes, but deflections. Trent Khalid, he did pretty decent. He was reading the quarterback quite well most of the time. And catches allowed. Dylan Guy, obviously the linebacker. Josh Jeffrey. You know what? I don't want these guys to be above 20. Dylan Guy, I don't know, man. I really don't. Forced fumbles. We had a decent amount of forced fumbles this year, so I think we did quite well in forcing turnovers. We just suck at stopping them. And also recovering the fumble. Because look how many fumbles we recovered. I'm sorry, look how many fumbles we forced. That's 7 fumbles forced. And we've only been able to get 4 of them. Didn't get. Oh, we blocked a kick. Bickerstaff. Okay. And we didn't get a single safety. Well, that's what this team's stats look like for this year. Now let's look at the playoffs, see who's all in it. Okay. Baylor is going to be in it. You're telling me Arkansas State can make it in at 13-0, but we can't make it in when we're 13-0? The NCAA is out for us. We went 14-0 in the conference in the MAC a couple years ago, and they decided, yeah, we're not going to put that team who is dominant in the conference championship. I'm sorry, we'll put them in the conference championship. They'll win it. Go 13-0. They won't even get a look. Like, what? A 3-loss Ohio State. I don't know. I feel like we've got screwed over by the NCAA so many different times. Okay, what are the job offers looking like? Head coach at all these different schools. Looks like we're a top fit. Looks like Purdue thinks we can be a good head coach. Of course, all these teams sucked. But we're basically stuck with Vermont State the entire time anyway, so we're not leaving. But it's still interesting to see all these teams offering us a head coaching position. Okay, I'm surprised we're honestly not getting higher schools for one main reason. Because we've won so many games over the past couple years. I'd say the only excuse I have for us not even making a bowl game this year was just because we moved to a new conference. The power level between the MAC and the Big 12, you can feel it for sure. Now I don't know if it's the 326's fault or not, but I am firing that defensive coordinator as quick as I possibly can. Like, I am firing him. Kazim Harvin, you good sir, or I'm sorry, terrible sir, are going to be booted out. Because I do not want to see you on my team. Zach Lujan, he's fine. We were scoring a decent amount of points. Some games we didn't, but it just comes with developing our young QB. But once we get to the freaking the managed staff where I can actually fire you, you are getting fired immediately. Okay, Coach Carousel, I still can't fire him. Still cannot fire him. I sure just hope we don't fall down so freaking far. I really don't want to have to rock with another year of this bum at defensive coordinator. Alright, well, let's see who's in the national championship. I think that was just probably a spoiler just there. But it's going to be... Are you going to load? Okay, well, it loaded as soon as I freaking exited out. It's going to be Oklahoma and UCLA. UCLA has seemed to have had some great success over the entire dynasty. They absolutely just put BTA to Arkansas State, destroyed Miami, left LSU in the dust, and now they're in the Natty. Oklahoma, kind of the same story with Michigan, and then they went to play Auburn, which that obviously was going to be a shootout. We've learned especially when we played them, if you don't go touchdown for touchdown with Auburn, you're losing that game every single year. But it's honestly surprising to see Auburn lose because they've just been so dominant over the last couple of years. I think they won the Natty last year, but Oklahoma and UCLA are gonna go back to the national championship. Baylor did also get first rounded as well, which does not help our case. Yeah, as soon as I can, I'm firing that freaking defensive coordinator as soon as it'll let me. And of course, it wouldn't let me. But let's see who wins the national championship between number 1 Oklahoma and number 6 UCLA. It's going to be Oklahoma, 34-20. They won the Natty in 2028 against Ohio State, and they've just been out of it ever since for like 3 straight years. Here's how the playoffs have been, or the national championships have been ever since the beginning of the dynasty. Obviously, Ohio State and Notre Dame was the last one, and you got Alabama winning, and then UCLA. It's their first time since 2026, and well, they just couldn't pull it out. They could not pull it out and got destroyed by Ohio State. And then they also, I wouldn't say they got destroyed, but they put up more of a fight this time. It's just they still lost. So Oklahoma is going to be your national champions for the first time in 3 years. I guess technically 4. But I guess we've got to rock with our defensive coordinator for one more year. As much as I don't want to, we just have to. Okay, it doesn't look like they're going to move us down a star rating at all, even though we just played terribly. But now, the players leaving stage. Are we going to have any players go in the draft this year? Any at all? Tobias James, round 4. Is he the only player? Yes, he is. He is the only player considering for the draft. He's not been persuaded. JT Lincoln, same here. Trent. I don't think we're going to get a single one of these guys. Please, wait, Barmer, what are you? You are, oh, okay, you can leave. These 2 guys, I do not want to leave. Greg Andrews is an impact. Eric Daly, you're 75 speed. You know what? Please. Okay. Greg Andrews stays. So we're only going to get one guy coming back. Tobias is going to the NFL, so we're going to have another draft pick. We have had a pretty decent streak of having one of those. He's a 92. Hopefully that boosts him up a decent amount. Oh, this is what the... Well, I'm surprised Ty Brzezinski's not going in the draft. I really am. What... I mean, yes, he has kind of been disappointing. But I mean, he was playing on a really tough team. Hopefully that at least boosts him up into the 7th round. JT Lincoln's leaving. Little does he know, he'd probably get some pretty good playing time. JT, who are you expecting to start over you? Like, seriously. Nobody's going to start over you. I mean, I guess we're going to have to do the same thing we did with Tobias and try to get JT back in the portal. Because he's going to get tons of playing time. Okay, is there anybody? See, Nathan Holiday. Does he have any points? He has 4. I think the thing is, him at 86 is just not going to be high enough overall. Okay, James Ogle is no points. Ty doesn't. Well, we're going to hope we get some more than just one player in the draft. Hope Ty Przinsky and Nathan Holiday can make it as well. They could very well be late round picks and be some decent linemen. Here we go. And also, we got to start the transfer portal. Nope. So Ty Przinsky and Nathan Holiday just fade off into existence. Tobias James goes in the 4th round. Well, I really hope this offseason goes great. Because I don't want to be below 7. I don't want to be below 80 overall for the first time since what? Freaking like almost 4 or 5 years ago. We've been above 80 overall for a while. The highest we've ever been was 87 overall. But I can't imagine the transfer portal is going to be all too kind to us. 3 stars, okay. Ooh, 4-star. There's a 4-star QB. Dennis Cheeks. Jalen Robbins. Okay, there's a ton of 4-stars interested in us. I don't hate that. Is there any 5-stars? There is a 5-star quarterback. Ole Miss's quarterback, Demarius Cahill. Okay. You know what? We've got great pro potential because they've probably seen how many guys we have put into the draft. Because we've had a player go into the draft like for the most recent years. Now I do have to work on defense because I cannot find any other way around it. Defense, defense, defense. Look at all this talent. We need some lockdown corners as well. If we can get a 4-star corner, not looking like it. Yeah, that's a big no. Okay, let's see. I mean, I thought we had plenty of safeties. Could have sworn we had some good safeties on our team still. We do have 675 hours, so I guess there's that. Let's go to strong safety. I do want to probably either get talent developer or architect if I get enough points. Mainly because, like, I can develop guys faster if I do get talent developer. And if I can get architect, I can just reveal their dev trait while actually scouting them, which is the ideal situation. But we do need to bring some high quality talent into the team because we just don't have it now at all. I just hope some of these 3-stars are actually good. But I have learned that the reason we probably lost all these games was probably because we just didn't have a good QB. I think Garrison Troop looks amazing. Just gonna scout these guys. Well, I guess first, let's give everybody a scholarship. That way we don't immediately get taken off. I honestly like that name, Marvin Gooch. Because most of the people we got on our board right now are pretty much just 3-stars. I just want to see this team turn for the best. Seeing as how we just absolutely stunk it up. But the transfer portal is pretty much where we make most of our our big changes to the team. Changes for the better. That's what I meant. Changes for the better. I'm just glad we no longer have like 400 or 300 hours to spend in transfer portal. All right, let's start putting points into guys. Well, let's see. I mean, I guess going after one of the freshman QB wouldn't hurt. Let's see. Speed is pretty good. Let's scout Marvin Gooch. Okay, Gooch is probably the last guy we want to go after. I honestly think I like Garrison Troop the most. His accuracies look great. His speed is pretty solid. Now, he can work on his throw on the run under pressure. But I do like his accuracies. He's probably got some of the best accuracy out of everybody. So I will put the most points I can into Troop. And I think I like... Andre is a little bit slower. But I mean, I'll put 25 points into these other QBs. Because, yeah, I know we've got Maurice right now. He's a star dev quarterback. But if we can get a guy who's already good to start off, that way we ain't got to worry about Maurice not being a good overall by the time next year starts. Yeah. I mean, his stats weren't completely terrible. Most of those picks were my fault, throwing like 5 interceptions or whatever. So, and some of these guys, like Melvin Slay, yeah, well, they're already fine. I always love to go out and get some skill players, but 3 stars, we are so far ahead for them. I'm not going to worry too much about putting points into them. But Taylor Malik, 50. He's a freshman, 4-star receiver. Gadget receiver, might add. He's a freaking gadget. He likes our playing style. Of course, who wouldn't? You get the ball quite a freaking bunch. Now, for the rest of these guys, I'm just going to put 10 to conserve points, of course. How far ahead? Roland Irwin. Okay, we're so far ahead for these guys. All right, let's try to get some of the players. Now, obviously, these 3 stars we are so far ahead for. I don't think anybody's come back from. Isaiah Yahtzee. Let's put LSU. Well, LSU for whatever reason wants Yahtzee. Guess they love some dice. Sure, they do like to go gambling over there. Vega's already signed. Okay, Ian Babcock. Let's put 10 and 2. Put 25 and Titus. Titus will slow. How far behind? Oh, we're not even on his board. Okay, well, I guess that changes quite a lot. Let's put 25 into him. We'll probably be able to come back and put a ton of points into everybody. I just hope to get some like players who are more than normal dev. If we can get somebody better than normal dev, then that'd be the way to go. Surely these other 3 stars I'm getting out I'm trying to get out the transfer portal aren't terrible. We'd have to put so many points into Tut. I'm gonna cut my losses. LSU, you can get them. Cut my losses. Let's see. And I could convert one of these safeties over. Alright, well, we're going to have to hope we get lucky. The transfer portal has been pretty much the redeeming quality that has basically helped build this team up to the point it's at. Okay, a bunch of the players have already just said no. Are we first on any 4-star? I hope we're at least on the board for the quarterbacks. Let's see. Let's go. QB transfers are more interested. What can I get all the way up to? Increased chance to sway quarterbacks. Okay. I'm only going into the quarterback tree mainly because Mike Ward was a quarterback whenever he did play. Okay, please be... Okay, we're first on Troop. Troop is the one I want because his accuracy and his throw power, his speed. I've probably been spoiled one too many times by how many good quarterbacks we've had within the last couple years. This was the first time we had a quarterback who wasn't 80 or 90 plus overall since like the Joe Jackson days. I'm saying that as if it wasn't like 2 or 3 years ago. It was 3 years ago at this point now. But Garrison Troop would be a pretty good dual threat quarterback. And remember, transfers do get to if you actually do get them. But Garrison Troop, I am hoping he can be our starting QB come next year. Jalen Robbins. Was it him? I think it was Bullocks. Yeah, Garrison Troop. Let's hope we can get him. We've only got... There's not too many good schools going after him. You got Ohio State, Georgia, NC, I guess Nebraska, but Auburn got locked out. So Garrison Troop is... Yeah. Hopefully we can get him. We get it. We've already got locked out. Okay, well. There was that idea. You know what? Let's put more than 25 points to him. Let's put... Why not? Let's put 15 to all 3 of them. If we can get one of these 4-star QBs, it'd be better than what we have now. I can almost guarantee that. One of these QBs will be better than all 3 of our QBs. Just so we can go ahead and get done with Melvin, let's just put 5 into him. We're still so far ahead for these 2. Put more points. Okay, we are way... Well, not way too far in front. Since we've got so many points, just add more talent to the receiving corps. Add more, like, guys who can actually catch the football, run good routes, be relatively faster, than most of the guys on the team. Okay, what is your deal breaker playing style? Oh yeah, you would love our playing style, bro. You would love it. Now let's go with him too. We got a bunch of the players on defense, safeties. First, put 5 into him. Let's put 10 into all these guys. Wasn't able to put any points into him last week. Sims locked us out. Okay, well, Squires is hopefully gonna say or be a little bit more accepting. We're first on Hubbard by quite a lot. Move down on Lawrence Ika. Okay, Isaac Jordan, Alex Amano, we're fighting close for. Honestly, I'm more interested in the transfers because I know they're gonna be I know they're probably gonna be higher overall. We're first on all these edge rushers. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm still trying to focus on the offense, like getting good recruits and transfers in, but I've got to focus a whole lot more on the defensive side, just so we can at least balance it a little bit more. We've already got a great offense. Now, some of our offensive linemen did leave. Let's see. How are the 4-stars looking? We're still first on troop. What are we going into week 3 of recruiting? Yeah, week 3. As long as we can look hot enough to go into week 4. Okay, what is your interest? Playing time. You will get a ton of that. And I mean a bunch of it. Now, you probably wouldn't get as much if Garrison Troop did come in. But, 4 stars, the overall determines the star rating. Because you could be recruited as a 3-star and develop, or you could be recruited as like a 2-star and just develop like crazy, and you can go up to a 4-star within just 1 year. So you already know the star rating kind of determines their overall, which is, if it isn't obvious enough. We've got 10 points left over. Got Slay still happy. Malik has moved down. Huh. Taylor Malik. Haven't scouted you, but you are a 4-star receiver. Okay, maybe if you have a good visit. Bullocks, you know what? I don't need you. So we'll give you a visit. Playing style. Bring you in, oh, I can't bring you in. Huh, okay. I can't bring you in quite yet. Okay, we're still first in all these guys, and, well, it doesn't even look close. Outside linebacker, we're second on Lawrence Ika. Just take them off, I don't really care. First on them, Mike. We're second on Mike Uphoff. And we can let him go on visits. Okay, Hubbard being there is good. Corners. Angel Squires. We move down for Stephen Klein. Did we move up for the strong safeties at all? Okay, Parker doesn't want any attention from us. Okay, let's go try to be going hot into the 4th week of transfer portal and off-season recruiting. Whew, let's hope so. Let's hope we can go hot. Okay, we are first on a bunch of those 4-stars. The only one we're not is Sam Toole. We are first on Taylor Malik, though. That is great. And we're getting even further ahead for group. I'm sorry, troop. Assemble the troops. Garrison to assemble the troops. Such a fitting name. Dennis Cheeks. The national champions. Freaking Oklahoma. Got over 110 points. We're still first on all these guys by a pretty decent margin. Hustle linebacker. Still first on them. I could put 10 more points to him. Okay, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Here's where we can spend a whole ton of points. And I mean a ton. And schedule them on a visit for playing time. You will get a ton of it. For Bowie, let's put 25 hours. Extend it. Strong safety. Is that Oklahoma? No, it's USC. Let's put 25 and 5. What about Crichton? We'll put... What does he want? Championship contender? Yeah, we don't really get good at that. I have a good feeling we're not getting Johnny. Take him off. We can put 50 into him now. So we better get George. Better get freaking George. Alright, well that was week 4. Now is the moment of truth. Can we get Garrison Troop so we can have a better quarterback there? Can we get a lot of the greater defenders, hopefully with better than impact or better than normal dev? Because we need to develop quickly. This was our first year in the Big 12, so we got that under our banner. Angel Squire, so we get a corner. Corvette or Cortez of Vials. Okay, we're getting all the 3 stars out the way. Alex Reich. Okay, we're getting all the guaranteed ones out the way. We do get Melvin Slade. That was a gem running back. Carlos DeMarco. I do want to see that 4-star receiver. Isaiah Yahtzee. We're getting all the 3 stars out. I have yet to see a 4-star. All I'm hoping is we got a big class this year. We do get Stephen Klein. Let's go. We got Taylor Malik. He was a receiver I wanted for no particular reason. Okay, we do get Jalen Dobbins, so we at least got 1 4-star quarterback. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Do not tell me we didn't get my boy Garrison Troop. Don't tell me. Oh, wait, what? Did he just not commit anywhere? UAB? Really? We were so high on him. We had so many points. Wow. We got freaking robbed. I guess not. Garrison Troops only got normal dev. Oh, okay. I mean, he looks like the better overall quarterback, but we've got an impact dev now. Well, first let's move it from that so I don't spoil anything. But we did get a pretty big class this year. Class of 22. Okay, what do we rank? What do we rated out of the Big 12? 30. Okay, we're 36th. So we're at least getting a pretty decent class each year, like ranking wise. But yeah. I'm honestly glad. Like if I didn't get Garrison Troop, I was wanting to get Malik. So at least we got Malik. But here we go. Impacts. So far, we're 3 for 3 with great defensive players. Alex Reich, Ian. Okay, Melvin Slay was an impact. Okay, impact. Go. Okay, Jalen Robbins. Oh, wait, I already saw that. Okay, good. Steve Vega is an impact. I guess I was, I guess I was right to get Taylor Malik, elite dev receiver. What is he? 6'2", 183. And he's a transfer freshman. What is he like? I don't remember what his deal breaker was. His deal breaker, I don't see it. I think it was playing style. But yeah, elite dev. That's a big time pickup. Isaac Jordan. Thank you. Star linebacker. I'm sorry, star. Yeah, star will linebacker outside. Jose Hubbard. Okay, we're gonna have 2 star linebackers, so a Mike and a Will. Okay, well most of these or some of these were uh normal, but I'm perfectly okay with that. We definitely got some talented players on defense again. Now let's go position change. I think we had some athletes, and also we can look at the overall of the players. I guess not. But Jalen Robbins is coming in as a 78 overall. Maurice is a star dev 75, so we're gonna have to see if he can develop. Melvin Slay is a 65 impact. We've got to work on speed. We really do. Taylor Malik's an 81 overall. Dude, 95 speed. Do we cheat? What is he at running back? He's a 93 running back. I mean, do I? I mean, having another good receiver won't hurt, but he is technically 4th on our board, but he's got elite dev. But just imagine if I move him over to running back, 95 speed. Look at our running back group right now. We don't really have a good running back group. Our best one's 73 overall. He's got 86 speed. So moving Taylor Malik over to running back probably wouldn't be the worst decision. Like, I'm fine with keeping just one guy that's got like really good speed. But I mean, let's see, what would Ben Coate be at running back? He'd be at, oh, and that's Taylor again. Ben, what would you be? Let's see. He'd be an 80 overall running back. Okay. I mean, we see Ben Coate come in every now and then, but nah. By having Taylor Malik, we saw how good having a fast running back can be. Honestly, I'm kind of missing it. He could even be an 86 overall quarterback, too. This dude is crazy. What's his passing stats? Like, what's his throw power, throw accuracy? Let's see. Let me see. I need to go in and look at his ratings. Because he's a gadget. Nope, nope, don't set him as captain. I can't go in and look at him. But if he's a gadget, he could play both quarterback, receiver, running back. It just doesn't show his throw power at all. But he'd be an 86 overall quarterback. That's miles better than anything we've got. But then again, he could also go to running back and dominate there. Let's see. What do we got age-wise? And also, Ben Coate would be a pretty decent running back. He'd be 80 overall. He's got 93 speed. I mean, with these other receivers, we've got to work on speed heavily. Hmm. You know what? The problem is, I don't want to move him over to QB and have him like not be able to switch him back over because he's a gadget. I don't know if it resets their overalls if you switch their positions. But I do want to put him. I do want to put Taylor Malik at running back, and then putting Ben Coate there is a risky move. What about Clark? He'd be an 8. Still Ben Coate. No, I didn't want to go. But maybe I think Byron. No, I'm not putting Byron Clark at running back. I'm not doing that. But I just want to see. He'd be a better tight end. He had 91 overall tight end. The best we've would have. This best. That'd be the best we'd ever have. Is Carl Beatty. I don't think we got a good tall receiver that we can afford to put over. Yeah, the majority of our receivers are tiny. Okay. Yeah, now we've got Taylor Malik at running back. But him being 93 overall now, he's going to shoot up in overall. He could very well be 99. Because he's got elite dev, and we've got a motivator coach, a talent developer coach. Yeah. Let's see. He'd still be considered a good QB. Hmm. Oh, he's got 88 throw power, but his accuracies are terrible. Huh. I mean, those accuracies are upgradable, and plus he's got elite dev, so he can go up real freaking easily. But I think he's more valuable to us at running back. Yeah, I'm keeping him at running back. I'm not moving him anywhere else. So we've got an actual good running back now. I think I'm gonna move Ben Coate over there as well. Because he's a junior. He'd be a 78 overall tight end, but no, I'm not doing that. I'm not putting any of these tiny guys at tight end either. And I'm keeping everybody else here. We can develop these guys. Well, let's see. Tolson, what would you be a tight end? You know what? You go play tight end. You go play tight end. You're slow. I don't want slow guys at corner at receiver. Because slow guys at receiver results in terrible routes. So I just hope one of these guys just develops like crazy. Jalen Robbins was honestly the last guy I was wanting to go for at QB. I was honestly expecting to get Garrison Troop. He would have definitely been like an 85, 86 overall. I can almost guarantee it. But Taylor Malik, we got him as a receiver, and now we moved him over to running back. I think that typically works out quite well. But I mean, he's a sophomore redshirt, so we're gonna have him for multiple years, at least till after next year. Let's see the linemen now. We don't have a center, so we're gonna have one of these guys play that. Let's have the freshman, Steve Vega. Oh, he's a 66. You know what, Steve? Go play center. Go play center. You may be a 66 overall center, but you are okay. What about you, Alton Hearns? You'd be a little bit better. So at least there's that. The O-line's probably going to end up sucking a big amount. Let's see. What are we looking like on the other side of the line again? Left guard's our strength. We're weakest at center. So you could go play center. We probably don't need 3 centers. You know what? You go play. Go play. So let's see. What do we need? I think I said left guard. Yeah, left guard was our strength. So you go play right guard. Yeah, you're the lowest. Yahtzee was a 68 overall. Wait, actually, let me see. Okay. I do seriously hope Devin Rawlings can take a massive leap forward overall wise. Right edge. Okay, we have 2 impact players. Do we think any of these guys would be able to move over? He's a 69 overall, so no. They cannot move over. D tackle. You know what? Can you move over to D tackle? Be a 66 overall. That's about as good as they already are. Okay. Okay, we have so many. And there's a lot of impact players. Isaac Jordan is a star. Brandon, you're in the Big 12, and we play a ton of ranked teams. We play a ton of ranked teams. But let's see. Where would you be best at? What are you rated? Okay, you're just a 7. You'd be a 74 strong safety? What do you look like a strong safety? I mean, Josh Jeffrey will definitely develop. And we have a ton of free safeties. We have room to spare. Not a ton of fast guys, though. Can I move you over to Mike? You'd be a 73 Mike. I think that was better. What are you now? You're 74? Okay, yeah, you'd be 1 overall less, but still. You'd actually get to play because you're the best, and plus you're the fastest. Let's put some players behind him over there. Skaggs, can you... Oh, you can play D-tackle, and you'd actually be great. So, Elliot, you go play there. Strong safety. What are you right now? You're at 66. You'd be a better safety than anything. I think it's fine. We just keep him there. Can 2. And Cortez of Vials. Screw it. You go over there. But can 2. Let's see. So these linebackers seem like they'd be pretty good safeties. Okay. Well, that's all I'm moving around. Hopefully our team's a little bit better because we moved Taylor and Ben over to running back. We moved some people around on the defense. Let's just hope we can develop a whole lot. I'm just glad we're at least staying as a 2-star. Because whenever we win a bowl game in this conference, it's going to change everything. All right, let's see. Maurice has 57. Okay, if he can't develop by then it's his fault. Okay, he's already up past an 80. Can we get him up to a 90? Yes, we can. Talk about an improvement. Maurice goes from a 74 up to a 90. Yeah, I think he's going to be our starter next year. I think he's going to. Now, he still can work on his stuff a lot, his accuracies. He's got like 2 more. But I'd say that is a massive improvement from how bad he was this year. How will the 4-star quarterback be, though? His accuracies aren't really that great, so we can probably bump those up a decent amount. If we can have multiple great QBs, I'd be fine. Okay, abilities, we can get a mobile resistance. Okay, he's 85 overall. So I think it's probably smarter we go with Maurice here. His accuracies have just gotten a whole lot better. Let's see, he's really good at throwing it short, which he kind of struggled with this year because there was some times when he would throw a drag either behind the receiver or it would just be way overthrown. That's a big, significant upgrade for him. Now, these other quarterbacks, this is why I didn't really start them this year, because I didn't really think they were going to be much. Okay, he's up to an 84 at the least. Okay. If Daniel, for whatever reason, ever has to come in, I think he's going to be just fine. Dang, Miles has, like, all of his things just capped out. Yeah, Miles Kearns is... He could... I don't know about cutting him, but he does kind of bring our overall down. But Taylor Malik, he's already 93 overall. I am very tempted. You know what? Screw it. Like I said, ooh. I'm not getting it up to platinum, but dude. We just got our next great Vermont State running back, and he's not even a running back. He's a gadget receiver. 99 speed and acceleration. This man's incredible. And he's got 98 elusiveness with gold shifty and silver sidestep. I just got another fun running back to play with. His stamina's not the greatest, but boy oh boy. This is a true sight to see. And thing is, he's only a sophomore. If he leaves after this year, well, I guess sophomore redshirt, so he can leave, but I just hope he doesn't. Now, of course, all the running backs I go with, I am most concerned with getting their speed up. Benko is an 80 overall, up to 95 speed, and 87 excel. He's kind of there as like I'd say a Tobias James kind of running back. I think Tobias was better as a kick returner and a backup running back than a starter because he didn't even eclipse 1,000 yards. He was fast, and at times he did look like he can become something. He just didn't. So, And Tobias also went to the draft. He got drafted round 4. I think Duke got drafted in like second or third round, maybe even first. I have terrible memory, even though it was literally just a year ago. Your 86 speed, let me change that real quick. 90 speed. Can you get any abilities, take off? You're not a receiving running back, are you? You're a backfield threat. Well, let me just boost your awareness up a lot. Because awareness is like a big deal in this game for whatever reason. Ben Keenan. So we've got a bunch of like receiving backs. He is 84 speed, so we're going to have to rely on him to be a power back. All right, now for the receivers. Let's see how we develop. Okay, Byron Clark. He broke a ton of records this year. He could get even faster, but I think I want him working on route running and catching. Do we get close to maxing his speed out or his catching, or his elusiveness isn't the greatest? You know, that's correct. Route running, 94 overall receiver, and he's a junior, so he's probably going to leave. Yet another player that could potentially go to the draft after this year. I think we're looking pretty hot going into this next year. Clark's over 90. See Shakir Booker. He's 91 speed. He's above 90. I think I wanted to work on that speed a little bit too. So now we've got multiple 90 plus overall receivers. We could even have 3. Jay Ingold. We have 3 90 plus overall receivers. His route runnings. We have 3 90 overall receivers and a 90 overall quarterback and a 94 overall running back with 99 speed and 99 excel. I'm going to have so much fun with this offense, but the problem is we probably won't be able to do anything with these guys because of the offensive line. But let's hope we can get Armon Maples above 70. I'm sorry, 80. Okay, we can. This will probably help us overall wise. So 82 overall. Okay. And now let's see Greg Anders. You're an impact dev. You've got 36 points. You're an elusive route runner. I'm okay with you running routes good. You've got some pretty decent route running. Let's work on your catching. Okay. I wanted to balance it out, give him some good route running and some good catching. I think Greg Anders is a pretty usable receiver. Of course, 75. There you go. 75 overall. Now, these guys obviously don't have abilities just yet, but I am more concerned with getting them upgraded overall wise and having them at better catching and stuff. But now Byron Clark is 99, almost 99 everything route running wise, but 99 spec catch, he's already had that. Catching traffic is 99, and catching is just 93. So he should be a dominant receiver. Yeah, look at the catching of all of our receivers. This is what I have been wanting. Most of our guys, if not, well, not all of them, but most of them have 99 spec catch. So no matter who we throw to, as long as we can spec catch it, they're going to catch it. And then catching traffic, same thing, 90 plus. The lowest catching we have is 84, and that is Armand Maples, who's an 82. I'm liking it. I am liking it a lot. I have Carl Beatty. He's a physical route runner. Let's bring his catching up quite a ton. His route running is already maxed out, but his catching can be improved a ton. Okay, he's up to a 76. He's super freaking slow. Vertical threat. Oh yeah, we moved Tim Tolson over here. Now Tim is obviously not gonna have instant success at tight end, but I moved him over here because I wanted the vertical threat and because he's still really good. Oh, 76 overall now. Okay. Yeah, he's not the biggest, but he does become our best tight end. Well, actually tied for it. And he's still got decent enough speed. But he was probably the closest guy I could get to actually making a tight end. Everybody else was either super small or just super light. We've maxed out those. IQ. Let's get their awareness up. I guess let's get their strength up. Can we get abilities? Let's get the quick drop up as much as we can. Okay, he's got gold quick drop, so he's going to be able to pass block a ton better. And he's an 80 overall. Okay, good. 80 overall. Now for Lewis Madden. Pass blocking, us developing them in that now is what's best for the future. And he's up to a 72. And what is he? He's a sophomore? Okay. Did we get a lineman above 80? Yeah. Oh, yes. So we got an 80 overall lineman there. We just got to hope the rest of our linemen can develop quickly. He's pretty much already maxed out his pass blocking. I guess if we try, let's see, can you get wear down? Because we try to pass it a lot, but we couldn't this year because we just had a bad quarterback. But I honestly think our offense could be really good in sim. I think what it was is we just had a terrible quarterback starting, so that's why we lost every game. But I do have a really good feeling about this next year, and I mean a really good one. Offense could be above 90 overall. It could be close to like 95. This is the best offense I have ever had. Now the quarterback's getting there. He's only a sophomore. He's going into his sophomore season, but I do have a good feeling about this year. We got another fast running back, and he's going to be with us at least like 2 years. As long as we can upgrade run blocking now, we should be fine. Yeah. So we should be able to run the ball and theoretically pass the ball as well. Teams shouldn't be able to stop us all that much, especially conference opponents. Okay, Bruce is an 80 overall. Okay, good. Good. If we can at least get an 80 at every position on the line again, then we'll be fine. 4-star Alton Hearns. What are you, June? No, you're sophomore. Okay. Well, your run blocking is terrible, I'll give you that. It's a shame you're normal, but I don't know. I feel like 4 stars should at least be impact, and 5 stars should be a guaranteed, like, really talented player. like star or elite. There should be I feel like there should be another tier because you know how like they've got like the Heisman tier that you can only get by actually playing in game. I honestly feel like they should have another tier above elite. Like they should. Ooh, what if they had one that's called generational? Now I know I know that's not necessarily like the yeah. Imagine if they had one above elite called generational. I feel like they could do that and get away with it. That player is guaranteed to both play well and develop like super fast. Because you do have players like that come in and just are generational players. Like I think Bryce Underwood was kind of like that. He probably Bryce Underwood would probably be considered generational. Arch Manning probably would have went up from star to generational. I don't know, but he played great. But I feel like having another tier above elite would be awesome. But you can only get it if you're a 5 star, and it's very rare. But 5 stars should be guaranteed to be like star or elite because most of them are. None you wouldn't have a 5 star be a freaking normal dev. You got to have some kind of advantage with being a 4 or 5 star. Y'all agree? I don't know, but I feel like if they had another tier above elite, that would be awesome. Look at that pass blocking. Mike is an 89. Will you not get up above 80 or 90? Really? Okay, well. Mike's the beast. But yeah, having another tier above elite would be awesome, like something called generational. You elite already gets you a decent amount of like considered a generational talent because there is generational talents, but I feel like that's something they should actually consider putting in the game, just like as something new because they've had X factors and stuff. Why not? I'm getting an 80 overall red edge rusher. I do think block shedding actually helped a ton. Because Steve Redmond had like 97 block shed and he led the team in sacks. So maybe having a great block shedding could possibly help. Because obviously Emmett Rubin doesn't have it, but Sony Tongue and Devin Rawlings. Oh yeah, speaking of Devin Rawlings, let's see. Let's work on his finesse and oh dang, that sucks. What's he, speed rusher? He's an edge setter. I don't quite know what works well with those. Okay, he's got 86 block shed. Okay, Devin Rawlings, you could be a great player. I have a strange feeling about Devin Rawlings. Now, oh, he's not happy about my coach prestige, but you will be after this year, buddy. But yeah, I'm gonna start going into block shedding into almost everybody. 96 block shed. Okay, another 80 plus overall edge rusher. So it seems a bunch of these guys, pure power. We can't go. Well, let's max out your block shed. And plus, I want to work on all these guys tackling as well. Because we have struggled with tackling a whole bunch. Okay, 78 overall, Trevor Takeoff. We should be better than an 81 overall defense this year. So we actually have a couple 80 overall players on the defense. Yeah, I want it to be every time we touch a player, they will go down. We wrap up, we take them down, we guarantee the tackle. Don't let anything big up. Do not. Because we struggled heavily this year with allowing too much. Trevor Takeoff with 96 power moves. What is he? Is he pure power? So pass rushing. And then let's put him in a run stop. Of course, we had to do some mismatching. Not these guys aren't your typical D tackles, but they still work. We got 2 impact D tackles. Josh Bickerstaff, though, is your stereotypical one. Ooh, here we go. It's a gap specialist, so let's go run stop. He's not really all that great. I guess we can bump up some in IQ. Because I don't want to have a bunch of cavemen on my line. Bunch of freaking dodo birds. Okay, 76 overall. As long as we can improve these guys from 60 something overall, I'm good. Okay, helping these guys get actually good at tackling, that's going to be helpful. And also realizing that the play is, well, not the one that they think. Where you are a pure power. Then to run, stopping. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing we've struggled with. We have been just getting absolutely cooked when it's come to break tackles. And I just want to change that because I am not happy with how we have played. I'm just hoping defense can take a big step up this year. Really hoping we can. Okay. Kane Humphreys was the guy that got a pick and then immediately fumbled it right away. He got a turnover but then gave up one. Isaac Jordan only getting 23 points? Wow. That's crazy work. Only 23 points. You already know the name of the game over here in Vermont. We like pass coverage a ton. Looks like Jose Hubbard is the next guy that's going to get a ton of points. But Mike Uphoff. I guess let's just work on your coverage as much as we can. That way, whenever you do come into the game, Mike, you aren't completely lost. Because we do run a ton of zone defense. And I'm thinking maybe we change up the defensive playbook this year. Because 3-2-6, well, that's worked like crap. It's worked good at times, but then it's just worked terribly. For whatever reason, I have high confidence in Jose. What's his speed? 83. That's probably one of our faster guys. Come on. Quit being slow. Okay, he's got some good coverage. Okay. He is just behind Isaac Jordan. So we've got two start F players. Okay, Doug Jordan, show me something. Show me something impressive. Don't be like these other guys. Be better. You could be the next Travis Trahan. Doug, please tell me you're young. You are a sophomore. You've got impact, so hopefully you can have great coverage come your senior year, because I doubt you're leaving after next year. I seriously doubt it. But you probably... No, Jose has the best coverage. Okay, so we probably want to have Jose in coverage the most. Really, Alex? Some of these guys having the overalls that they do kind of shocks me a little bit. I seriously do think our offense is going to be above 90 overall, and our defense is going to improve from 81 overall. I do think that. I have a good feeling of that. Because we're starting to become like mid 70s with almost every single one of our players, even our depth players. But the thing that takes us down a whole lot is corners. I don't understand what the problem is with this game. We could go man. Could go tackling. Screw it. Okay, putting points into catching as well. So we can start getting a ton of picks. So 76 overall. Not bad. All right, Joseph. Let's max out your zone, because we do play a ton of that, and I want all my zone coverage guys playing great. And also, I'm going to put points into your tackling, because you have dogged. Gosh, I don't know. Your tackling's terrible. So if we can put in effort to actually make it better. Let's see. Nope. You are considered a bump and run. So you probably go up a whole bunch of overall if we just put a bunch of points into your man. You're a sophomore, so you've got time. Okay, that's another 70 plus overall corner. Hopefully Micah should be one as well. He's another bump and run kind of guy. So let's just put as many points as we can into his man. He's up to a 78. Okay, well, we'll put it into his hands. Oh, that moved him up to a 79. He's our highest rated DB now. 3 is terribly slow. So we cannot expect him at all. So running zone is probably smart. He wants to be a man defensive player, but his speed is just saying otherwise. I did not mean to click on you, Joseph. Emeka Egbegbu Little. Another 70 plus overall corner. Good. We got another 70 plus overall guy. Hopefully this means big for us. And another. Okay, we should be able to be good again in zone. Think what it was, we just had an off year on defense because, well, yeah. But most of our corners, I'd say 3 of them are impact dev, which is helping us out a lot. We only got 1 impact dev free safety, and yeah. But Devontae Gray, he's a coverage specialist. We've maxed out his zone. We've got to work on his tackling a whole ton. And his pursuit angle as well. He's up to a 90. Yeah, we have a ton of 90 plus overall players in this team now. Like 4 or 5. Nope. Like 5 or 6. Yeah, if that doesn't boost up our overall a ton, then I don't know what will. Basically, what we lack in speed, we make up for being in good in zone. Because see, like, give KC Harvin, for example, he's 85 speed. Well, we'll try to put as much as we can into his zone and make him good, and also awareness as well. So now he's up to a 72. And you see, these guys are a little upset that we don't have the best championship contender right now. But not to fear, for Coach Ward is here. Take us down a lane called Winning Lane. Stephen Klein, the guy we got in the transfer portal at safety, he's got unlimited ability at coverage. Let's see, what is he? He's a normal. A little disappointing, but okay. He's a 71. So we might not even have a 60 plus overall team. I'm sorry, a 60 overall player on this entire team. Anywhere. Well, obviously the freshmen will be, but they'll come around. Josh Jeffrey. Let's go IQ. We can be brains versus bronze. I think that's literally one of our rivalries, rocks versus jocks. $80 overall. Multiple 80 plus overall safeties. Okay. Josh Jeffrey, I'm liking you even more, pal. You are one of the smartest players on the entire defense. You're a 79. Oh, you liar. You're an 81. Don't lie to me. And this is why I chose Motivator. Because you can develop players quickly and just have them as great as you want. It's what I love about the Motivator tree. The best way for me to compare it is the Motivator tree this year is what the recruiting tree was last year. The recruiting tree last year was unstoppable. In the Motivator tree, it's pretty freaking good. So yeah, let's look at the roster now. We have a ton of 80 plus, well, I guess not a ton. We have, let's see, 6 90 plus overalls. You know what? Let me just press. Let me hold down the triangle. Even though I went through every single person. Okay, that was just in case. All right, now we got to see what our team is overall wise, because I am honestly very curious. Do we encourage any transfers? We have 63 people on the team. Quarterback. I mean, Miles Kearns, bro. I'm sorry, but you're not gonna get to play. Like you're. Sorry, Miles. Daniel, you better be lucky you're still on the team. We could have cut you instead. Running back. I mean, Ben Keenan's slow. I think we did. We just get him? I don't remember. He's a sophomore red shirt. He's got normal dev. He's already slow. I probably don't need to get rid of half these people, but our overall will help us out tremendously if we do. We've already got Melvin Slay. So he's impact dev, and let's see. Do we want to have? Okay, we've got 5 running backs, so yeah, let's get rid of him because I want to have speed everywhere at running back. Receiver, like I said, the freshmen were going to be the lowest, so we do have 60 plus overall players. We have 60 overall players on our team. Don't want to cut any linemen. Okay. No, okay, not there. We have a ton of guys here, but no. I would so cut Alex Reich. He's not getting anything higher than normal. He's already a really crappy linebacker. But I do like the depth we have. I do like it. We have way too many free safeties. Okay, well, I'm fine with that. I am perfectly fine with that. Our first year in the Big 12 didn't go so well. We went 2-6 in conference play, 5-7 in the season, so we didn't even make a bowl game. Baylor, they were the highest rated team in our conference. TCU followed suit with being number 17. And the first year without us in it, the MAC, Bowling Green goes 13-1, 7-1 in conference. The next best team, I think, the next best team was Buffalo at 8-6. So you can see it right there. If we would have stayed in the MAC, we probably would have won it out. We probably would have destroyed them again. But I figured it was time for us to move up, and we got a harsh reality lesson. It's not going to be easy to move up with the team we've got. No matter how good or bad you think you are, it all comes around to bite you in the butt. Sooner or later. Wow. We're an 88 overall. We just shot back up. This is the best team we've had. Outside of not having top tier defensive players, we're really good. I had a feeling this offense was going to be great because we have 3 90 plus overall receivers, a 93 running back, and a 90 overall quarterback. We're an 88 overall. And our defense did improve by 3. So there's that. But Jalen Robbins, he's considering leaving because of playing time. But I do believe in Maurice Acuban. We let him play all of last year. He basically said, I'll put up or shut up. And he helped his receiver break a ton of the records. So, and also we've got We've got to start winning games. We're considered the 59th best team in the nation, which is basically middle of the pack. So we've got to start winning a ton of games, which we should very much do this year. 88 overall? Yeah, buddy, we're going to we should destroy everybody. If we were throwing as much as we were with our quarterback as a 74 overall, and with not nearly as good of receivers as we have now, imagine what he's going to do with a team that is significantly better. 91 offense? We didn't even have this when we had Joe Jackson or Samuel Corker. Like, I mean, this is the best we've ever looked. Now we're facing the Trenton State Titans. And of course, you already know we got to open the season by playing Penn State. Can't have it any other way. They finished. Oh, their defense is great. They have an insanely good defense. But luckily, we did play there last year, so they've got to come to us. And for the next game, I want to go with something we can win with, like win against. Coastal Carolina, I mean, they're a half-star school. You don't really expect them to win. Florida, I mean, ooh, boy. We could beat Florida, theoretically. If you're talking about on paper, yes. We could even probably sim it and win against them. We could probably beat Duke, but I don't want to face Duke again. We could go face Death Valley. We're higher overall than Death Valley. I'm sorry, LSU. Okay. Out of all teams, LSU's the team we're better than. Now, I don't really trust our defense all too much. Oh, look, I guess Notre Dame made it to the playoffs because they were in the top 12. Ole Miss at 22. SMU at 15. You can't count SMU out, but it is a game we could win. Tulane. That's the team that I think that took our 5-star quarterback fresh. You know, I'm checking out right now. Did they actually ever did they get that 5-star quarterback? George, no, Garrison Troop. I need to see. Did they get that 5-star QB that I was trying so hard to get? Tulane. They did not get Garrison Troop. Interesting. Who did get him, though? Who got Garrison Troop? Because I kind of want to play against Garrett. Now, obviously, he probably won't play, but depending on this. Oh, wait, he went to UAB. What am I talking about? He went to UAB. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's not a. You chose a 72 overall American Conference team over ours? The logic in this game. He could have came to a freaking Big 12 school and probably been the starter. Like, what dev trade do you got? Because I am very curious. Oh, it's not going to show it. Oh, well. What are your ratings looking like? Your accuracies were okay. It says you're an 81 overall, but I seriously doubt it. It didn't. Like, it doesn't show you got any abilities because you don't. You don't even have a mental ability. But you are a freshman redshirt. He would have been a great quarterback to get. I'm still just shocked though. He's not even gonna get to play. What was his deal breaker? I think his deal breaker was it conference prestige? Ain't no way. I'm pretty sure his deal breaker was conference prestige, and this man decides, hey, I'm going to go to the American Conference instead of going to your school. You know what? I am so petty when it comes to when playing these games. I'm putting UAB on the schedule if I can. I'm going to make you regret, and you're going to have to come here. You came on a visit here. I know it. I know for sure you did. So now we're going to have 3 straight home games to open the season. And for this one, mid-season, Notre Dame looks like the only team we can face. I mean, I do want to have multiple top 25 teams. Then again, some of our conference opponents will probably be that. But I do definitely want to dumb down how tough of schedules we've been facing because I've been putting so many recent good teams recently. So there's no guarantees we win against Notre Dame, but we will frickin' try. Whether it's our only loss or one of the many. I also want to look at how tough the conference is this year. But so far, Penn State and Notre Dame are the only 2 teams that we face that are ranked right now. I can almost guarantee you some of our conference opponents will be. So it's not like our schedule is completely weak. Because we still play in the Big 12. That's not an easy conference, and we learned it last year. So you can't guarantee any wins, even though we are as good as we are. We're an 88 overall team. 91 offense. This offense should theoretically blow every defense in the Big 12. Should hold on long enough. If not, be able to hold everybody. And I'm going to make this schedule a little bit easier, but we still got to play Penn State. That's still a guarantee. Penn State, since we've been going back and forth with Penn State wins, we want to try to tie the series back up. Well, I guess tie it up in the first place. Because when we started the series, we were 0-1 against them, and then we lost the next couple years. Actually, I think we lost because we were 0-3 against them at one point because we lost to them multiple years, and then we finally got that first win against Penn State, and man, did it feel good. Then we won again, and then last year we lost because we just couldn't play good at all. We sucked, and this year we beat them. We beat Penn State. They were one of our few good wins of the season, one of the few 5. And now this year, Penn State's got to come to us because we've been going back and forth on who we go to. Penn State brought back the wideout this time against us in week 1, or I guess week 2. But yeah, Notre Dame will be the toughest challenge we face because obviously it's Notre Dame. We're going to go to their stadium, but Penn State, they've got to come to us. We went there last year and we beat them. We're basically going back and forth saying who has the better environment, who has better stadium. But I mean, if I wanted to, I could put other teams on here. We've got Alabama available, Auburn. We could face off against the number 2 team in the nation again, which funny enough is what Auburn was the last time we faced them, which was 2 years ago. But I don't want to do that because we've already got a tough schedule as it is. And plus, I want to get revenge on Garrison Troop, even though he's not going to play. I want it to be like Keontae. Keontae, when we faced off against the Air Force, which is where he went to after leaving us in year 2, or in year 1, he went to Air Force. And Garrison Troop not coming here to our school, you don't know how much that lit a fire underneath me. I was so freaking mad. Now, we did get Jalen Robbins, but that's not the quarterback I wanted. But yeah, we could go to number 1 team, number 2. I think Oklahoma won the net won the national championship. So let's see. Can we put Oklahoma? Yes, we can. Ooh. Hmm. We could face off against the national champions. But we could test ourselves. But I do want to make the playoffs. And I do want to get some good recruits. So I'm going to have to decline that. Unless I put like an easier opponent here. But Notre Dame is still pretty easy. I mean, Eastern Michigan's 60 overall. Liberty's down to a 57. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to face off against Oklahoma. I'm going to do it because why the frick not? I'm probably going to get I don't know, I'm probably going to get something handed to me. You know, since it's the number 3 team in the nation, we had a crappy game. We've got to go there. Now, we'll do what we did against Auburn and probably be able to run the football a whole lot better than you can think. But yeah, I put Liberty on there because, well, obviously I want to have 2 winnable games because the conference games are not guaranteed no matter how good you are. All right, but yeah, that's what our schedule's looking like for this year. Let's go ahead and look at our conference. So Baylor's an 82, TCU's a 92. That's going to be a tough game. We're the second best team in the conference, though. Last year, it was kind of the same story, but TCU, they've got an overpowered offense. Let's see, 84 offense, 94. TCU's an outlier because they're just the best team. Oklahoma State's an 84 offense. So it seems our defense should theoretically stop most of the teams in the conference. Now, there's not a 60 overall team, except for Iowa State. What about the Heisman Watch? How are we looking? So 2 LSU quarterbacks. I imagine one of them probably transferred in. Wayne Longoria. Yeah, one of them probably transferred in. Bunch of quarterbacks, though, and a Northwestern wide receiver. Okay. Yeah, I like our team. And I'll see you about the Big 12. Or I'm sorry, about the preseason All-Americans. And no National Americans. Do we have any, please? Okay, no, we didn't really play all that well this last year. But TCU's got a ton of good players. And we don't even have a single one. We're going to have to prove ourselves. I forgot if we have TCU on the schedule or not. Because if we do, I might have to hop into that one as well. Okay, it's a good thing we don't. I think the toughest team, Oklahoma State, was an 82. We do got Iowa State on the schedule, so that's good. They went 7-6 somehow last year. But yeah, we should be able to win most of our games. The only ones I'm really worried for are Oklahoma, maybe Oklahoma State. We do play a ton of home games. We play 6 away games out of 12, so I guess we split it. But yeah, I mean that looks pretty good. But I do have worries about us being able to beat Oklahoma. I just hope it doesn't turn out how the game against Auburn turned out a couple years ago. Because this is the best team we have fielded yet. The defense isn't nearly as good as it was before. 86 overall was the highest we got that. But 91 offense? We have great catching, like 90 plus catching at almost every single player. 99 spec catch at almost every receiver. We've got the 99 speed, 99 excel running back. We're going to cook Penn State, I can almost guarantee it. Oklahoma, though, we better be lucky if we can even get a stop against Oklahoma. but I do have a good feeling we will score. A great feeling about it. Yeah, that's our schedule. Let's look at seeing how the recruits are looking. How are we just gonna have 3 stars again, or are we actually gonna have a ton of 4s? Because you'd think the Big 12 would attract a ton of great players, and I'm already seeing one of them. Oh yeah, that's a ton more. Okay, okay. What about? Let's see. Is there any 5 stars in number 1 player? No. Okay, we can go after the number 1 player. Tremaine Nice was Lavone Nice his sibling? Like, were they related at all? You'd have to think so. What's the best quarterback we can get? Would it be a 4 star? Hmm. Quarterback. Let's see. It better not be a 3 star. Okay, we can definitely. Ooh, we have some interest in 4 star QBs. Okay. I mean, we've already got a young QB, a sophomore, who's developing quickly, but I am liking that. I am liking it a ton. But we are opened up to a bunch of great players, like the number 1 player at corner. Looks like he'd probably be best at man. He is semi-attracted to us being in the Big 12. What is the schools looking like? Stanford, Texas, Georgia, UCLA, and Oklahoma. We have yet to sign a 5 star. Is this the year we do it? Because we are going to have the best team we've ever fielded. Is this going to be the year we do it? We're going to be going into season 8, and we have yet to sign a 5 star, even though we've come very close multiple times. If we want to get a 5 star, do we potentially have to go undefeated again? Well, we know how Big 12 football is now, and we got even better. I guess us being in the Big 12 has basically helped us boost up the overalls of our players. Now, we were going to try to fire our defensive coordinator, but is he going to make us pay? Is he going to make us regret that decision in the first place and help us do really good this year? He's got a much better defensive group this year than he did last year, and I am certainly hoping that's the case. We've got some actual talent on the defensive side now. Like, we got some impact dev players, even got some star dev. Not quite an elite yet, but we've only got like maybe 1 or 2 elite dev players in the entire team at all, and he's playing running back. So, but yeah, if we can get, he's even a receiver as well, so maybe he is related to Lavone Nice. Maybe his family ties could bring him in. Oh, and also look. So remember how I scheduled Oklahoma on our schedule? Look what top schools. Look what school is on all these players' boards. Oklahoma. Oklahoma. Not Oklahoma. Okay, my point proven exactly. Most of these players have Oklahoma as their school. Basically, if we can beat Oklahoma, we would be looking great for these recruits. We'd be looking in tremendous spot. And also not to mention, this is the first season where we're not starting off ranked. So, oh, here it is. I finally figured it out. I finally figured out where to check my stuff. Can't be improved. Dominate home games. So stadium atmosphere is low. Okay, well, we're playing a ton of home games this year, so we should be able to dominate because the FCS, the Titans are coming to us. Penn State's coming to us. We've got to go to Oklahoma. But most of our games are home this. Well, I guess half of our games are, but still, stadium atmosphere. That's going to get brought up a lot. Potential. Okay, the last 4 years of draft picks. Well, we have had, yeah, multiple first round picks in the last couple years. So, brand exposure. Okay. We have a ton of national TV games. I can almost guarantee you that Oklahoma game is going to be nationally televised because we are a really great team. And if we can manage to beat Penn State and the Titans, which the Titans should be an easy win, we'll be 1-0 and then go on to beat Penn State. We'll be going to Oklahoma looking pretty good, so they should theoretically have it televised. And for coach prestige, I think we just gotta win a ton of games. Coach stability. Well, staying off the hot seat and having low staff turnover. Basically, don't have coordinators leave. Okay, well, coach stability. I guess that goes for more than just me then. Big 12 conference prestige. I mean, Big 12 is a pretty respected conference. I guess just above the American. Big Ten. So if we would have went to the ACC, we would have been in the third best conference. They're really saying Notre Dame is the best. Notre Dame has the best conference. Are you serious? Well, news flash for you: Notre Dame's going to eventually go to a. They have to eventually go to a conference. Otherwise, they're just going to be made even more fun of. Academic prestige we can't really increase. Athletic facilities. Okay, I feel like academic prestige should be based on like the you could do it like based off the awareness of your players. Campus lifestyle should be your coaching record. Well, I guess it should be depending on how good like of visits you give players. Like if you're constantly giving players like C plus C visits, then campus lifestyle should go down or stay the same. Able to go up. That's just an idea out there. And stadium atmosphere says just dominate home games. But we are a 2-star. Another goal I want for this year: increase us from a 2-star to like a 2.5 or 3-star. Us being a 2-star is pretty pitiful. That might be why recruits are just saying no to us because we don't have that good of a star rating, 2-star, and all these other teams probably have like 2.5, 3-star. But that's gonna do it here tonight. We didn't have the best first season in the Big 12 that we would have liked. We thought we were going to win a ton of games, but reality struck us down like the hammer or the gavel whenever you're in a courtroom. It struck us down pretty hard. We didn't think we were going to do nearly as bad. We didn't even think we weren't going to make a bowl game. We thought we very much would have made a bowl game at the minimum. We were one game away from doing so, but it just didn't happen. It didn't happen at all. Now, we've got an even better team. We're 88 overall, the best offense we have ever had, the best overall we've ever had, and we're slowly improving on defense again. We're actually collecting talent, impact devs at the minimum. And we're slowly, ever so slightly, getting even better. We're very close to being above a 90. Hopefully, after next year, that that overall can go above 90 itself. But yeah, that'll do it for me here tonight. If you have made it this far in the video or the stream, whether you're watching live or watching afterwards, consider liking and subscribing as it does help grow the channel a ton. It's free, it helps me out, and if you want to actually stay updated to when I post, consider hitting that bell because I don't have a very strict schedule on when I do upload. I'm very bad at uploading. Well, not too often. I do love to stream. I have loved streaming this so much that I try to stream as much as I can of this. Whether people like it or not, I don't know. But I know I do. I know I love streaming and playing these games. NCAA 26 is actually a lot more fun than you think whenever you're not getting screwed over by the CPU or simulation. I will admit, that has probably been the worst thing I have had to deal with. But yeah, besides for having crappy sim, hopefully we have a better year. Yeah, I'm Yo Boy Baller One, as always, saying have a good day, have a good night, and peace out, everyone.